Good morning. We should be live on YouTube, ready to go. Pretty much. I mean, I want to do a tweet and stuff, but we're kind of ready to go. 9 days to go until Warzone 2 drops. Let's level up some LMGs and try not to go on any rants. And try not to rant. Try not to rant. Just try not to rant. It's difficult though. It is tough. You know what? I keep thinking like, oh, people watch the VODs back, they're not going to want to watch me playing geoguessr, so I'm not going to play geoguessr. But today, I'm going to play some geoguessr to start off with. Just get in the right mindset, wait until a few people have got in here. We're just going to play a bit of geoguessr. And it's going to be chilled and lovely. Hi, I say hi to everyone. Hey, Squiz. How's it going? Let's play some bloody geoguessr. I haven't done it in ages. Look at this. I haven't done it for like a week. Let's play some. Oh, bloody hell. Right. Yellow middle line. I always say that's South America. Driving on the right. South America, but flat. So I'm going to say North South America. Somewhere like Venezuela or Colombia. I'm going to say Venezuela. Ah, Bolivia. I mean, I was right on the continent. Like, that's pretty good, but it's like a featureless flat ride. I would have thought Bolivia was well more hilly than that. But it looks like it's in some kind of valley. Oh well. Right, this one. Vasilisa. Oh, that's a strange kind of font, isn't it? I wonder if the person who did that graffiti ever thought that people would be using it to try and work out where the hell they are. Driving on the right. Hilly. Holiday. Kind of tropical. Hotels. Not that nice hotels, probably. Vasilisa, like... I feel like this bit looks kind of Greek. I think this could be Greece. Or somewhere near Greece. Like Bulgaria. So I'm going to say up here, like Kavala. No, it was near Greece. It was Montenegro. But like, that wasn't that bad. 3,686 points. That's cool. I'm happy with that. Right. This one's harder. Immediate thoughts are... Eastern Europe somewhere. Oh, wait. I wish I could read what that says. So somewhere in the EU, that makes that easier. It looks like it's FN, but where the hell would FN be? In the EU? France is FR, and I don't think... Oh, no, it's just F, isn't it? It's not even FR. Like, that really looks like an F at the beginning. But, like, there's nowhere else in Europe... Oh, Finland? Finland, maybe? Say Finland. Yeah, it was Finland. It was pretty close. I mean, that's the wrong side of Finland, but you know. In the grand scheme of things in Finland, that wasn't too bad. Right, this one. Stuff written in English. People driving on the left. We're in Southeast Asia. Or Africa, but no, it looks like Southeast Asia, doesn't it? Insane numbers of motorbikes on the road, but quite big roads. Stuff written in English. Makes me think like Myanmar, maybe? I'm gonna say Myanmar. No, it was India. Bloody hell. Oh, good. A dusty road in the middle of nowhere on some hills. Very red clay, which makes me think Africa, but then it could be South America. Very cloudy, which, like, not Africa-y. I'm gonna say South America again, because it's always bloody South America. But I don't know where. Since it's cloudy, I'd say somewhere maybe a bit lower down. Let's say somewhere in Argentina. I'm gonna put it in the middle, because then it could be Chile. I think it is Chile, actually. Maybe I'm gonna go with my guts and say it's Chile. Oh, it's Mexico. Jesus, how the hell could you have guessed that that was Mexico? That was insane. Oh, I'm happy with that score. That's alright for me. Look, all of them were kind of the right-ish part of the world. Like, that last one was the worst one. But other than that, not too bad. Considering I got a lot of bloody dirty roads, I'll take it. I think that could have been much, much worse than it was. Right, let's load up some Call of Duty. Mexican stones. Good. Good. How's everyone doing this morning? How's it going? How is your morning going? I like the way I've got that daily member goal at the top of like 25 members. I don't think I've ever had 25 members in one day, other than maybe the first day I started streaming on YouTube. Maybe. You know, when I switched from Twitch and everyone had to become a member again. That day I probably had 25, but since then, never. It's a ridiculous goal. Should have a goal of 1 member. So, just playing, actually I can't bother to play hardpoint, I'm just going to put kill confirmed on. Can't bother with hardpoint. Let's just play some kill confirmed. I'll play one, I might just start straight away with XP tokens. I might just start using them. I've got 7 hours of XP. I could just see, okay, if I start it to now, it's 9:10. I'm going to wait until it finds a game, so I'm going to get the most possible out of it. Then I'm just going to go for it. Just going to like start whacking on those tokens. Hey Mad Jock, how's it going? Wait, let me just, it's loading. Nicely with the LMGs, I don't have to wait. It's frozen. Frozen. It doesn't like me going in this menu. There we go. I think I put one on. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Kill confirmed on hydroelectric. Game's in progress. Of course it is. Not ideal. Good start. Got a kill. Anyone else? Anyone else gonna come down there? I'm gonna play like I'm camping. I played member games with tactical. Nice. Glad you had fun. People were hopping out murdering me. I'd love Disney skins. I love how other people don't have to like look for you. It's a really nice extra challenge that when I'm playing, I have to try and work out where people are, and when they're playing, they're like, "Oh, you're over there." Wait, no, I'm not going anywhere. No, I'm having a great time. No, shut up. Stop trying to make me run. Stop trying to make me rant, game. I like how everyone who's like really into Call of Duty, who's, you know, doing the, like, got loads of time to play, doing the camo grind, been playing like 100 hours since it came out, are almost unanimously sick of Modern Warfare now. Because, you know, everyone's like burnt out on the same, playing the same 10 maps and all of the little problems with it bursting up. Man, this double XP is sick. Of course. I did squiz, yeah. Be interesting. I'm prepping myself for a massive disappointment. I would love to be pleasantly surprised by it. But I think people have hyped themselves up for something that is not going to be what that game is. Should we do some predictions for what we're going to see on Wednesday? I don't know what the deal is on Wednesday, but I might try and like co-stream it if they've got an official stream up. I don't want to just like copy someone. I don't want to just re-stream someone else's stream. I don't want to just copy someone else's stream, but if there's like an official stream that I can re-stream, I'll do that. It's gonna be like Hazard Zone, isn't it? It's gonna be like Hazard Zone. If in any way it's not like Hazard Zone, I'll be absolutely shocked.
The mission is complete. Well done.
But I mean, Squiz, that is the two options, isn't it? Because for a lot of people, if it's not better than Warzone, then it is by default disappointing. You know, like that's the approach people are taking to it. That it has to be better than Warzone was, otherwise it's not good enough. I honestly don't think they're even pushing it as better than Warzone. I think they're pushing it as something like Plunder. I think genuinely, hand on heart, I think DMZ is just a new Plunder. It's just going to be something that people can do where you're getting to experience some of the Warzone stuff in a lower tension environment. That's it. It is morning here, Packard. Good morning. It's 9:15 now. But yeah, it's just like... So, these are my predictions for DMZ. It is going to not have any kind of external economy. I don't think it's going to have anything outside of the game. I think you'll just come away from DMZ with XP, and I think it will be, you'll drop into the Warzone map with your little group, and you will have a set of daily and weekly challenges to do that are unique to DMZ. Like, it will have a separate challenge system. And the challenges will be things like kill 10 AI in Al-Bagra Fortress. Stuff like that, you know, not interesting stuff. Not like missions as such, but more like just do a thing in this place. And then you will get XP for it, or sometimes you'll get stickers and calling cards and emblems and stuff like that for it. Maybe to begin with, they'll do some stuff where you earn an operator for it. That's what I think it's going to be. And you'll be dropping in, and there will be other players on the map, but there won't really be like an incentive to fight the other players. I wouldn't even be surprised if they ended up not having any other players on the map, like they took that sort of side of it out. Like, that's what I think it's going to be. And I think like you'll complete the little missions with your friends, and then you'll get some XP. Still feel bad for that guy. But that's what I think DMZ will be. And other than... Oh, and I think there'll be a thing, you know, where it's like you choose, do you want to keep on doing missions? And maybe you'll get like more XP if you keep on doing missions, or do you want to extract? So when you extract, like the extraction will be a thing, you know, it'll be like a hold off, like at this location against waves of enemies kind of thing. But I'm not expecting for you to get anything other than XP from it. Really not. Like arms race for Vanguard. Kind of. But I mean, like I said, it will be against bots, mostly. Like, I think the missions will be against bots. It might even be that the, that you can't attack other players. Maybe. Oh, actually. I can see that being a thing. Well, there's loads of them. Oh good, Overwatch helicopter, that's going to be useful. Imagine if they just stop support for DMZ when it comes out. I mean, wouldn't be surprised, kind of. I mean, like Plunder, they barely added anything to it. They added little bits, but not much. But that's my prediction. Like, I'd love it if it was different to that. Like, I'll be so pleasantly surprised if it turns out there is some really cool player economy. Like, there's some other kind of, not a player economy, but like other stuff to learn, other stuff to earn. I'd love it if it had a different weapons progression system to the main game. So I'd love it if you go in DMZ and the only thing you've got unlocked is pistols, and you have to like complete missions to unlock other weapons. All of that would be very cool to me, but I don't think they're gonna do it. Do you think they'd put their all into DMZ? Why is that? Why do you think that? If they have been putting their all into DMZ, if they're trying to make DMZ like the best thing ever, why have they not been hyping it up at all? Like, they have not been hyping it up, like, at all. That has been entirely leakers. Like, Call of Duty, like, we're now, what, 9 days away from release of DMZ. We haven't had a trailer, we haven't had anything official other than, like, oh, it's like a vague outline of what it is. It's something new that they're expecting to take over Warzone 2. What, like, where are you getting this idea that they're expecting it to take over from Warzone 2? Like, I don't understand where that idea comes from. Like, if they were expecting DMZ to be bigger than Warzone 2, we would have had trailers hyping it up, we would have had them mentioning it on all the marketing materials, we would have had blog posts about it already. The fact that they've shown off nothing about it and they're not going to until like literally a week before it comes out makes me think that it's not very exciting. They don't have a lot of faith in it. They're having a preview thing for DMZ, yeah, on Wednesday, annoying troll. They're doing that on Wednesday. So that's going to be the first time anyone's seeing any gameplay of DMZ whatsoever, or getting any details about DMZ. It's going to be a week before it comes out. Have finished leveling up shotguns? Yeah, I did them all yesterday. Did them all in one stream. Quite like this LMG, it's good. I mean, it does feel a lot more like an assault rifle, and I still think I'd probably prefer to have an assault rifle. Warzone 1 was pretty much like that. What do you mean Warzone 1 was like that? Warzone 1 had trailers and stuff. Like, they tried to keep it a surprise for as long as possible until it started leaking. But they still had trailers and... like blog posts and stuff. We knew a lot about it a long time before, a week before release. And it's not like I mean, the point about Warzone 1 was it was meant to be a surprise, whereas DMZ isn't a surprise. They've said it's coming. They've like announced it. They've just not shown it. Which generally, when game companies don't want to show their games, it doesn't show it as a huge vote of confidence in it. Like Hazard Zone. Hazard Zone. Remember DICE was saying like, oh yeah, Hazard Zone's coming. We're not going to give you many details yet, but it's amazing. We love it. We're playing it all the time. And then like it got closer to release and it's like, yeah, we're not going to do a trailer about Hazard Zone. We're not going to do anything like that, but just trust me, it's amazing. And then it came out and it was like, yeah, it's not that great. Think some people want more tactical game rather than Battle Royale, and DMZ will be a watered down Tarkov game. I don't think it's going to be that much like Tarkov at all. I think, I really think it will be as much like Tarkov as Hazard Zone is. As in, you are going in and you can extract at different times. And you can complete missions against AI, I guess. I think it will be a bit more like if you play Fortnite and you go in just to do the challenges in Fortnite rather than trying to play the game. It'll be more like that. You know how like you can go in Fortnite and you can just like go do the weekly challenges, and then once you've done a challenge you can just back out the game. I think it'll be more like that. Even the showcase on Wednesday isn't just dedicated to DMZ, it's also Warzone focused. Yeah, that's true, Squiz. Yeah, they're not doing a DMZ event. They're doing a, hey, we're going to do another thing where we can show you what's different with Warzone. Which I don't think this was planned for a very long time, this like new showcase. I think this is much more like, hey, COD Next, like Warzone was a bit ropey, so we're going to show you a little bit more of like what it's actually going to be like with people being able to go on it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like DMZ might be fun. Like I don't think it's going to be like a bad mode that no one's ever going to play. I just don't think it's going to be a big deal. Like that's more my angle. Is I don't think DMZ is going to be. Like I don't really understand where this idea that it's going to be a huge, like a huge event, like the new main pillar of Call of Duty kind of thing, like Warzone was. I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be a extra little mode on Warzone. Because that's how they're marketing it. That's how they're, like, talking about it. Like, it's really weird. Like, you'd think, most people, I think, would assume that Activision would always want to be hyping up their stuff as much as they possibly can. And it's like, and they're not hyping it up. Like, they've barely spoken about it. I would even go so far as to say I think they've spoken a bit more about before launch. I think they spoke more about Spec Ops than they're talking about DMZ. Like Spec Ops was like focused on, like it had stuff like whole sections dedicated to it and a couple of blogs and stuff. We'll just camp here and see if anyone comes down. I don't know if anyone ever walks down here, really. The answer is no. No one ever comes down here. What is the point? Oh, they come here. Yay! Oh, how'd that not kill him? It'll be more like a bonus mode and a massive new game. Yes, that's 100% my fault. I just don't think it's gonna have the focus. Like, well, no, it's like I don't think it's gonna have the focus that Warzone has on it at all, because it doesn't already. I don't understand why people think that they would be like. It's not like they're keeping it a secret. They've talked about it, but why wouldn't they be hyping up? Why wouldn't there be a trailer for it? Why wouldn't there be? If they like had this job of like, oh, they need to tell people about this. Like, they need to get people hyped for DMZ. They need to get people realizing this is a big deal. Why wouldn't they? Did you hear what Mutex and said to each other? They're going to find a possible way to use a VPN on Warzone 2 because they don't like not having... But I mean, I don't really know anything about Mutex and Aiden. I know they're very good players. I don't care what they do. You have no opinion on DMZ. You want a updated rebuff map and shipment. I really don't want shipment, but I would like... I definitely would like a new like rebirth map. That would definitely be a plus for me. That would definitely be something I would be interested in. Yeah, I definitely don't want shipment. I mean, now I suppose I've done most of the weapon grind. I suppose it wouldn't be so bad for me. But I don't want it to be like, oh, there's a new gun out. Everybody hop on shipment again. Ugh. God, I played so much shipment on Vanguard. Hated it. They could replace shipment with just a button that says level up gun. And it's like, you can only press it once every 5 minutes and it levels up your gun twice. God damn, I'm struggling on this. That Call Me Sacred guy just wrecked everyone. Okay. Is he okay? Look at this guy. Ha! Hope that guy was going for a nuke. Sorry, all of that smoke in the way there. Oh look, he can see through it. I mean, barely. He could barely see me. That Call Me Sacred guy definitely has a root, doesn't he? What? Don't I have the only subs can talk? Is it not on subscriber only mode? It's unusual. Edit. Yeah, people have to be subs. That person is a sub. Is the rant to do with DMZ taking focus? I'm trying not to rant. Try not to rant, DMZ. Yeah, I haven't seen any porn bots since I put subs only mode on. I think we'll get Rust. I think we'll get Rust in Season 1. Because it's already on that ground war map, isn't it? So they'll just separate it off. Be a nice, easy map for them to do it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Pine Shot. I'll have to get you kicked somewhere else. I'm so... What? We're completely trapped in this corner, it sucks. Hey, Killian. You're out of the loop, though. We were just talking then about what do we expect from DMZ, and I'm just... Personally, I'm tempering my expectations greatly. I don't think DMZ is going to be a big deal. And my sort of thinking of that is mostly based on the fact that Activision aren't hyping it up as if it's a big deal. And you know there's going to be like some crazy backlash when DMZ is just something a bit like Plunder. And people are going to be like, oh my god, you lied to us. And it's like, no, they didn't. A load of leakers did. The number of leakers who are saying like, yeah, DMZ's going to be the biggest thing ever. Like, DMZ's going to replace Warzone. Why are they not trapped in here? You have no feelings about DMCs, we don't know anything about it. I mean, that's the thing, we don't know anything about it. Like, I think that's almost a danger in itself, isn't it? That, like, because we know so little about it, people get carried away, like, coming up in their heads of what it could be. Like I have, like, you know, I've thought to myself, like, oh, imagine what DMZ could be. And, like, that's us without any technical knowledge, without any kind of experience working on this game, any idea what the budget was, any idea what the team size was, or anything like that. Like, we have no idea what went into this game. And we're, like, hyping it up. Like, even with Hazard Zone, it was like, we knew with Hazard Zone that they had a whole studio working on that. Like, a whole separate studio just worked on Hazard Zone. Like, that's what we'd been told. And it's like, the Hazard Zone ended up being such, like, a nothingy mode. Like, there was so little, like, going on with it. So little, like, content, really, with it. And that's got a whole studio working on it. It's not like we've been told. It'd be different if we were told, like, oh, Raven have been doing DMZ. Like, if at the beginning of this show on Wednesday they say, oh yeah, like, Raven have been working on DMZ for the last year, then I'll be a bit more excited. And that's possible because we don't know what Raven's doing at the moment. Like, we have no idea. I'd assume that Raven are working on a map, but I don't know. I'd assume that, like, Raven and High Moon Studios are probably doing maps for Warzone, but, like, we don't know. And Treyarch are obviously working on their next game, and Ranked Infinity Ward are working on support for this and probably the next Modern Warfare. And Sledgehammer are probably working on their next game. But we don't know. At least Rust functions slightly tactically. Yeah, Rust is like a slightly more interesting map than Shipment. Do 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 do. Oh, I wish someone would tell me whether I'm going to get a copy of God of War or not. Sending a cheeky email asking about God of War key. People would like to play at start, but everyone will just move on to other things. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like if if it is just another game like Plunder, like that, I'm not saying that's a terrible thing in itself. I'm not saying like, oh, DMZ is going to be awful because it's just going to be like Plunder. It's just not going to be a big deal. Like, some people will play it, some people will love it. I think there's definitely a place for people. I definitely think there's a place for a mode, like a Battle Royale mode, where you get to play on the Battle Royale map, you get to play with all of the fun things they add to Battle Royale over the years. But, like, without, am I actually leveling this up? Oh, I've got 2 and a bit more levels. But, like, without all of the tension and the stress that goes with a last man standing, like, Battle Royale setup. Because those are stressful, and a lot of people don't really like that. So having something a bit different to do. Like in Fortnite. I don't really like playing Fortnite, like the Battle Royale thing, because I'm crap at Fortnite. I don't want to stress myself playing that. But if, when they're, like, in Fortnite, I can just go do some missions. Oh god, didn't realise there was that bullets, to be honest. To be perfectly honest with you, yeah, like, I like the idea of there being another mode that I can just, like, relax with and play and, like, mess around and have some fun. And especially, it might defeat this whole thing, you know, there's been loads of people saying, like, they can't play with their friends because of skill-based matchmaking. It's like, DMZ will cure that. Like, having a nice co-op mode will cure that. Like, it's something you can just do to chill out with. I just think people are setting themselves up for disappointment with DMZ. That's more what I'm saying. I think there's a very real risk that DMZ is not going to have all of these fancy things that people are hoping for, like some sort of crazy item earning and unlocking thing, economy, all of that stuff. I don't think that's going to be, and I don't think it's going to be like Tarkov. I don't think it's going to be anywhere near as, like, I don't think you're going to be risking anything when you go in to play it, which, like, really is the spirit of Tarkov, is that you're choosing how much to risk every time you go in. Like, that's to me, that's like the main thing about Tarkov, as well as the ridiculous, like, modeling for different types of armor and different kinds of ammo and stuff like that. And obviously none of that's going to be in it either. Oh, that little side is good. You only like zero build in Fortnite. Seems. I'm so glad they added that. It was good. 145 wins in Plunder BR. Oh, in Plunder. In Plunder, I'm not sure whether I've ever tried to win a game. You just win some by mistake. Like, no, well, not by mistake, but, like, you know, I use Plunder a lot when we're trying to record guides for Easter eggs, and when we're trying to find Easter eggs, because obviously there's no circle and the game goes on longer, which makes everything much, much easier when you're trying to find Easter eggs. And sometimes, like, we've just won the game doing that, and then, like, for a while we used it to level up weapons, because you could just fly around doing contracts in Plunder, and then sometimes we'd win the game accidentally. I mean, we were trying to do contracts, so I guess, like, we were trying to do something that is, in, like, part of the game. Yeah, I'd much prefer Rust, and we've had shipment, like, just in Vanguard, so I don't really want there to be. I wouldn't be surprised if we got, what's the other one? Is it Shoot House? The other Modern Warfare 2019, slightly smaller one. I wouldn't be surprised if we got both of those quite early on. I really don't think there's going to be a system where you can lose anything. I just don't think, like, the system for guns and stuff like that right now isn't that different from how it's always been in Call of Duty, is it? Like, the system for what weapons you have and what attachments you have and stuff like that in this game right now isn't all that different from any other Call of Duty we've had for years. And it doesn't really work very well. Like, it's still kind of glitchy, stuff doesn't unlock properly, stuff doesn't like quite track properly. And they obviously, they've said for ages how much they love all of these systems. Is that it? Yeah. They've said for ages how much they love having all of these systems like crossing over, you know, and overlapping and stuff. So surely they're not going to then build a whole nother system, like a whole nother system of inventory and how you organize weapons and what weapons you've got unlocked and everything like that, that's completely separate from all of the other game modes. Like, that's not going to happen, is it? I love it. I genuinely think like the key to it being good, to DMZ being really good to me, the key to making it really interesting to me would be them having some sort of inventory system and base system like Tarkov has. You know how in Tarkov you level up your base and then that means that you can go back into things quicker, it means that you get more quests available to you, it means you get more stuff. That to me is like the thing that DMZ needs. And I don't think it has it. I don't think it will have it. I suppose they could do something where like you just use whatever guns you want and whatever attachments you want and loadouts and stuff. But then they have like a different system. Oh, that was sick. But then they have something layered on top where it's like, oh, okay, you build up a base to unlock new missions and there's like mission paths that you go down, like almost like a campaign, but maybe with some choices along the way of like which team you're supporting or something, I don't know. That was annoying. I was really hoping for the no loadouts. At least we have the backpack. Well, I mean, for now. I wouldn't be surprised if the whole backpack and the way the looting was and everything in Warzone 2 was gone too. I mean, like, they've gone back on nearly everything they said that was going to be different in Warzone 2 so far. So, why have anything else that's different? Why not just make it exactly like Warzone 1? That's clearly what a lot of people want. Just Warzone 1 with a new map. And obviously resetting the guns. So now we don't have a million guns. Little bridge man. Little troll. Hey, money boy. Mr. Mo, I think they're making a point that it's a leak, so you don't want to talk too much about leaks here. I mean, it is all over the internet. Thanks, money boy. It'd be quite cool if DMZ was based on the old Verdansk map after it's all been blown up for doing quests. Haven't they said that it's taking place in Al-Mazrah? I thought that was one of the few things they had said about it. Could be wrong. What, did I get play of the game? I didn't even notice. Hooray! Man, the Icarus looks kind of cool. Let's see if we can make it look a little bit uglier. That's better. That looks worse. Oh no. I'm trying not to go on too many rants. And then Lee's coming up in here saying something where literally from the I only read the first few words of his comment, but I can tell it's going to wind me up. I'm going to go on a rant against Lee. I can tell. It's like, you know when like you wind up one of those little old toys and then like they waddle. That's what Lee's doing to me. So let's pick up most casual players. That's a red flag in a comment when it says casual players. What do you mean by casual players? Do you mean people who only play once a week? Do you mean the vast majority of people who play Call of Duty? Or do you mean normal people, like people who just play Call of Duty to have fun, as opposed to like CDL pros? What does it mean? You're dead. I'm dead. Geeky around times. Let's have a read of this. Most casual players don't have a clue what DMZ means. I've never seen a DMZ game be played and have no interest. Oh, are you saying you're the casual player and you don't know what DMZ means? Because DMZ just means demilitarized zone. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's just a name they're giving it. Like, it's not like a DMZ game isn't a thing that exists. Like, there isn't a genre of games called DMZ. So maybe Lee isn't incurring my wrath because he's saying he doesn't know what this thing is, and that's fine. Without an aggressive push, a majority of game-based won't... I mean, actually, everything Lee said was perfectly reasonable, and I was wrong to judge it. It's literally just because you started off with most casual players don't know. So, all I read of that comment was that, and I was like, ugh! The worst comment, and then I actually read it. I was like, that's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, DMZ isn't a genre. Like, I think the genre that people are like the thing that people call it now is extraction-based shooters. And in general, to be honest, they haven't done very well. Like, it's weird. I've seen lots of people being like extraction-based shooters like the next big thing, and so far there's been a lot of them. And they've had varying degrees of success. Like, you can't actually see any player numbers for Tarkov, but it obviously did well on Twitch. And then you've got Hunt Showdown, which didn't do... I mean, it did well for, like, being quite a small game, well, in a new IP, in a new sort of genre. But it didn't, like... It's not like it's doing incredibly well. It's not like, you know, PlayerUnknown or something. And you've had the Cycle, which did okay at the very beginning, and then people got bored of very quickly. I feel like there hasn't been extraction-based shooter that's done really well yet. As opposed to, say, with Battle Royale, it was like... Obviously, the DayZ mod was... The armor mods and DayZ mods were quite niche just because they were mods. But then, like, once PUBG and H1Z1 came out, it was very popular. Like, very popular very, very quickly. And extraction-based shooters haven't done that. Because it's not like... I think it's something that works really well for content, for videos. But it's not on streams. But it's not something that most people want to play. I don't think. I think most people don't want the stress of something like Tarkov. And it is very stressful. It's a very, very stressful way to play video games. Or, like, whenever I see people being like, oh, extraction shooters are like the future, I'm not convinced that's true. I mean, to be honest, I would argue the first extraction-based shooter that I know of was The Division. The Division 1 had a mode that was basically exactly what people are hoping DMZ is going to be. And people didn't play that much of it. Like, the Dark Zone is that. Like, you go in with your group, you can extract whenever you want, you can complete missions in there to get loot, you can find special loot. If you die, you lose it all. You can steal loot from other players and fight other players. Like, the Dark Zone is that, and like, that was a long time ago. It's not a new thing. Demonetize zone. Demonetize zone. I like that idea. All of the bundles cost double if you want to use them in DMZ. Can you imagine? It's like if you want to use if you're getting your operator, it's 20 quid, but if you want to be able to use it in DMZ as well, 40 quid. That'd be funny. Not really used to this gun yet. It's alright. You have 22,000 hours in a Division 2. Don't they say that you can become like world-class expert, like master of any skill if you do it for 10,000 hours? You could have become a world-class master in 2 different musical instruments in the time you've been playing the Division 2. I'm not sure I've got 1,000 hours in any game. Like, literally, I don't think I've got 1,000 hours. Like, maybe Warzone? I don't think even Warzone. Maybe not even World of Warcraft, I don't know. Like, 1,000 hours is insane, isn't it? Like, that's... Like, 100 days is 240, so that's 400 days. That's over a year of your life is 1,000 hours. You have not got 22,000 hours. I'm just realizing you're exaggerating. I'm just starting to do the maths and being like, you definitely don't have 22,000 hours in Division 2. That would mean that you'd been playing it for, like, the last 20 years or something. It's like, whenever, like, kids would always tell me how much time they had spent in a... Is 22,000 hours 2.5 years? No, it's more than that, isn't it? So 24. So it's 24 hours in a day. 100 days. Oh no, that's 2,400, isn't it? 2,400. So 3 times that is 7,500, kind of. So let's say like 9,000. No, you're right, it's 2.5 years. My maths was way off. Oh, you could possibly have 2.5 years in a division. 2.5 years of your life in a division. Oh, maybe you're not exaggerating. I'm just bad at math while playing Call of Duty. There's 8,765 hours per year, thank you. So you're saying you have over 2 years of play time in Division 2. That's, like, properly insane. You, like, I feel like we need to do an intervention. Like, you need to stop playing, you need to put down the Division 2. Do something else. Hey, Bods, how's it going? Go team. Oh, that was a nice little double.
Friendly counter UAV online. Confirmed. We're on the advance. Friendly UAV on station.
You know what? I just found complete... Not that people needed it, but I just found complete proof that you get weapon XP for the tags. Because I just picked up a tag... I just realised while I put a double XP token on, I'm getting 150... I've got a double weapon XP token on. And I'm getting 150 XP whenever I pick up a tag, rather than 75. But then 350... 350 for my own tag, which means I'm only getting 100 extra XP. So that means when you get the 250 XP for picking up your tag, 100 of it is weapon XP, and then 150 of it is not. But then I only got 75. What's going on? Or maybe did I just pick up 2 tags? Am I completely talking out my ass? I'm talking out my ass. I just picked up 2 tags at once. I don't know what's going on with the XP. What the shit? Why is the sky exploding? That was pretty cool. Only 3 of us left at the end and we won. That's my little winning dance. It doesn't show you double stats, sad times. That's because score stacks, yeah, I realised it later. You work from home, so it's all good. Most of it was you playing through lockdown. Lockdown wasn't 2 years. 22,000 hours. That's such an insane amount of time. Jesus. Yeah, I imagine if you added up all of the time I've played video games in my life, it would be something similar to that. But, like, that's all of the different video games. I suppose I just play a lot of games rather than one. But my god, that's a lot. You know what? I put on one of those hours of double XP, and I've still only leveled up, like, a bit of one gun and then a bit of another. And, like, I mean, I've obviously been doing okay. Like, I just won that last game and was the best player in it. Jesus. Your biggest game is Ark, 350 hours. See, Ark's a difficult one, because I've played it on, console, and then I played it on Steam, so I don't really know how much time I have on it. I haven't played Warzone in so long now. It's crazy. Kill confirmed. Now, the game you have the longest time is World of Warcraft. Yeah, I've got no idea what my time played to be at World of Warcraft. Again, it's difficult because I've had, like, over the years I've had different accounts and different, like... God damn you people. Game's frozen. Cool. Just in the last 10 minutes of my double XP token, and the game crashes. Literally every time I put a double XP token on, the game crashes at some point. Bada 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 bada. Do these double XP tokens. It's mean. Oh dear. Just saw Elon Musk saying, in shit Elon Musk says, widespread verification will democratize journalism and empower the voice of the people. That's one of those things that sounds like a good idea until you really think about it. It's like, where do you want your news to come from? Do you want it to come from just anyone who could have any agenda, who could have any past, any level of education, any level of expertise, any level of awareness, any level of personal ethics? Or do you want it to come from institutions that are held to some kind of account? Like, I'm not saying media institutions are perfect. Obviously they're not. You know, Fox exists, Murdoch exists, the BBC is being crap right now. But I'd still rather have an organisation that's doing some level of checking and has some level of professionalism, rather than, hey, I get my news from whoever's willing to post about it. Camping, camping, camping. I am very much camping. Because I'm scared of using my LMG. I'm not very good with it. Killing the same person when he picks up his tags. This is kind of mean of me. That person's gonna grab the tags. Oh my god! I enjoyed singing that little song. Big old face cam. Oh, you didn't miss much. Streamer graphics. I keep forgetting lately. I don't know why. It's not really a good solution to that. Oh, there is. Everyone should super chat me when I leave it on, but then that'll encourage me, won't it? How are you not dead?
Tag secure, kill confirmed. KIA confirmed.
Right, good.
Online.
Morning, Aaron. How's it going? I am definitely in the grind right now. That was a bad one, wasn't it? Right, I think this is my decoy that I'm following around. Sucks for you, mate. Whoa, there's suddenly a lot of people there. Hate that map. Would like a feature where you can choose the maps that you can play. Problem is, there's only 10 maps, so you just end up playing the same maps all the bloody time. I mean, they always do have features where you can play the maps you want. Like, they have special playlists, don't they? That's like always a thing. Ow. There's the red camo combat knife challenge. Nice. Yeah, those sort of two I did first was the shield and knife. I'm glad everyone's seeing how good the knife is now. Just how nice it looks. It's weird that there's no buses at this end of the map, isn't it? Like, that's odd. Oh my god, that guy's got a gold javelin and he absolutely murdered me. Can I make that jump? Yeah. There ought to be an achievement for getting from one end of this to the other without touching the floor. Like there is in the water map. No, map voting would be awful. You just end up with the same maps over and over again. Every time they've done map voting, you just end up with like 2 maps being played. On, I don't know which Black Ops it was, they had one, and it was like Nuketown, 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 Nuketown. So then they have that thing of like, oh, well, then you can't do the same map twice in a row. You have to like pick a different one. And it's like, Nuketown, something else, Nuketown, something else, Nuketown firing range, Nuketown firing range. Yeah, normally it does. It's just people vote overwhelmingly for one or the other. Cold. Oh, it was Cold War, was it? Had it? I'm happy with it having random maps, kind of. I just wish the maps were better. Then we wouldn't have this problem. Can't you just make the maps better? Bloody reload taking ages. Well, my double XP is about to end. I didn't even manage to level 2 guns in an hour. God damn, leveling takes a long time. Yeah, Jack, always. I'll hop into Discord after this game's nearly over. After yesterday, I didn't think you'd want to. I feel like I was just moaning about the game yesterday. Ba-da-ba. Although in my lobbies, maybe. Does it make it easier if you play in my lobbies, Jack, or does it just make my lobbies harder? I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's easier for you or harder for me. I assume it's harder for me, but I don't know. It didn't feel very different. Maybe because you're doing weapon grinds and stuff. Whoop, whoop. I'm actually doing alright at the moment. Sometimes. Have a present in there. Makes no difference to you. Nice. There's just no way you're moaning. See, this is what I don't like, Squiz. I don't like that I'm getting a reputation for moaning all the time. I've always wanted to like build up a reputation as being like, hey, I actually like the game, I'm having fun. But I'm like, I feel like I'm constantly moaning that like, literally since the beta came out. I need to quit it. I think doing the weapon grind has broken me, for sure. What, right, where is everyone? Oh, there's only 3 people left. Hello. It's good, this is the last oh, my weapon token would have just went out. Good, good. How many guns have I done? What, leveled up? Leveled up, I've done all of the assault rifles, 3 of the battle rifles, all of the SMGs, all of the launchers, both the melee weapons. One of the sniper rifles, all of the shotguns, one of the LMGs. And none of the marksman rifles. So I don't know how many guns that is. I haven't actually counted. There's a weird bit of lag then, like juddered. Ho-ho! Come into my web, Mr. Fly. Is that a buzz on there? Oh my god, it's the Breaking Bad RV! Oh my god, it's a Breaking Bad RV! Sounds like a lot, it's done a lot. The ranting caterpillar, let's not. Right, I'll hop into Discord. Ranting caterpillar reviews. YouTube did say all my reviews are fire. I've done like 4 reviews. But they're fire, every single one of them. There we go. I am in the disco. I'm gonna put the game screen back on already, because otherwise there's a problem. Otherwise there is a problem. Take the skin off. Go back to Mountain Dew, man. Hello. Hello. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. Hello. Right, am I doing something wrong? I can't hear Jack at all. That'd be why I can't hear you.
You were muted.
Oh, and muted, and I'd muted you. I deafened myself. How's it going?
All good.
I enjoyed that style of video you did yesterday, where it's like a sort of roundup of news and opinions. Some
Just chatting
gameplay.
nonsense for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I quite like those sort of. That's like a good kind of daily content where it's like, you know, like people tune in to watch GMTV and stuff, where it's like,
Yeah.
oh, I just want to hear someone talk about stuff that I like.
Yeah.
Enjoyed it.
Thank you. Yeah, I used some of the footage from our games that we played yesterday.
Your AC-130 games. Are you gonna get a jug today?
Oh, actually, I need to put it on, don't I? That's 15 though.
It's
Bit
a
more
lot.
difficult, isn't it?
It's a lot.
I'll give it a go.
I'm just burning through my weapon XP tokens now. It's like, what am I even
shit,
saving
I
these for?
forgot to put them on. Fuck.
No weapon XP for you.
No.
Am I Lorraine Kelly? Yeah. I was that Lorraine Kelly quite funny.
Why does my game always load in full screen borders?
Yeah, mine, like, if you have it full screen and then you alt tab out, it then like resets itself to full screen borderless on mine.
God. Also, I've just discovered. See, this happened before. I thought it was before. If I play Spec Ops for whatever reason, it resets all my keybinds.
Oh, really? Jesus.
So everything's. Oh my god, it's so frustrating.
That's quite a bad bug.
God.
So you're not jetting off to LA tomorrow?
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't think I would go even if I was invited, to be honest.
I don't think I still don't think I'd be well enough. That'd be like the thing to just be getting over this and then suddenly take an 11-hour flight and mess myself up with just before Warzone comes out. I am excited to see what DMZ and Warzone 2 look like now. Decided I need to stop whining to myself and everyone else about what I wish it was going to be like and then just accept it for whatever it is.
AIA confirmed.
I mean, you can't change it, so why bother?
Exactly. Why bother stressing? I'll just become a Marvel Snap streamer if I don't like it.
I was talking to a friend last night who plays it a lot, and he works in the game industry. He thinks that it's going to be absolutely huge.
Yeah. I literally, this morning, I woke up and played it for an hour before I got out of bed. Like,
Really?
I woke up and the first thing I was thinking of is, quite fancy playing some Marvel Snap. I'm not even like, it's not like I'm grinding anything, like I'm not working towards anything. I just like playing it, which is so nice to have a game like that I'm just enjoying playing the game.
Yeah, that's cool. Just very. I presume it's just very addictive for you then.
Yeah, it's just like, I think because the matches are so short, it's like, you know, very much like, oh, I'll just do one more. Just do one more.
I need to fix my controls. I'm gonna hide in this bush.
Man, I can make it a bit like Badger Watch, man. If I throw a camera there, can we watch Jack? Oh no, I can't quite see you. I think there's a wild Jack in that bush.
Leave me alone.
I set up a Badger Watch cam. Lorraine Kelly's fucking awesome. That's such a funny thing to say, I don't know why.
I'm gonna get kicked for being AFK, aren't I?
Yeah, like the last couple of days, I've been kicked so quickly for being AFK. Like in one game on my Xbox, admittedly, I was camping, but I was just trying to get snipes of the, on invasion. And I was still like looking around and aiming and shooting and stuff, and I still got kicked for being AFK because I wasn't moving.
The game knows.
I thought the game caters to campers.
No, that's true, actually.
Yeah, it's crazy, Amici. Marvel have had the best grow up. How are you still alive?
Because I'm on bush and they can't see me. I guess. I don't know.
But my whole problem in this game is that everyone can see everyone at all times.
Yeah, I keep like going back to the game, wiggling a little bit, and then going back in the menu.
I threw a decoy on you, so at least you'd show up on the thing. See if that would attract them. It's not.
I think I just got killed.
Yeah, it did. Morpheus. Oh my god. Not too bad, Flynn.
There's an auto move as well in the options.
Yeah, it's an accessibility thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be good for Warzone that if you need to go AFK and get to the zone. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm gonna max level this AK, this 74U, and then go on to something else.
The 74U is
Maybe
so
an
good.
SMG.
These people are very fast. The ADS times on the LMG is so annoying. It's like unbelievably annoying.
I can't wait to not level those up ever.
I've seen loads of people saying like, oh, they're gonna be the guns for Warzone, but I just, you move too slowly, you ADS too slowly. Maybe if everything's done at long range.
Yeah. If you've got that like Sentinel gameplay style, as they call it.
And again, like, if you're fighting bots in like DMZ or something, or Raid, I can imagine them being useful for that, just having like massive magazines. Stealing all your tags.
Ah shit, I just shot a decoy.
Yeah, I've done that. It's amazing how often I fall for them. People are super good with the sniper rifles and marksman rifles. There's a lot of people.
I mean, they're okay as Zelda, dude. Like the ADS time and the like that SBR and the SAB.
Yeah.
Basically a shotgun.
It's like the Car 98. Like when you have people who are really good at that in Warzone. People hopping around corners and just snapping, killing you. All these bloody mouse and keyboard users with all their advantages.
God. And they still complain about aim assist.
Aim assist in this, I swear, has messed me up more than it's helped me. Like the number of times I've been aiming at someone and then suddenly my aim assist like jumps all over the place because someone else jumped in front of me. You know the walls on these buildings, you can shoot through them.
Can you?
Mm-hmm. I got killed yesterday, last night I was playing with name gear, and someone was shooting someone else. I was just saw on a kill cam that they were shooting someone completely unrelated to me, and the bullet just happened to go through the wall of the building and kill me when I was outside.
Any wall? Like these walls here?
It was the wall, you know where the kitchen is?
You can shoot through those?
You know where the kitchen is in this building? It was this wall.
Oh, fuck, sorry, I just got killed.
Oh, yeah, here. It was this wall.
Oh, right, that... Okay, that doesn't make sense.
I got shot, just a stray shot straight through that wall.
And maybe, it's all glass, isn't it? I guess that's plausible.
Yeah.
Not that plausibility actually matters in video games, but whatever.
Do you think the footstep audio is alright at the moment? I liked it before, like in a beta. No, I much preferred it in a beta. I much preferred it when it was louder. 100%.
That's such a weird emblem. Like it's must on a bullet in someone's lips. What's that got to do with Call of Duty?
What? How do you keep your mouth occupied while you play Call of Duty?
Hold on, let me just remove the bullet with lust written on it.
Lusty bullet. That sounds like an Ann Summers thing, doesn't it? What were you doing in Spec Ops? Anything interesting?
I was just looking at the different guns on the rack, see what they had there. Because sometimes in like Spec Ops and single player, they have different guns that you can't get in multiplayer. So I just wanted to check and see, is there actually any interesting setups or different things here? But there wasn't. Like
in single player, there's the crossbow, isn't there? And then didn't people say there's like an assault rifle or something?
It's got the MPX in it as well. That isn't it. The MPX is, and the Honey Badger.
Oh yeah.
But I think they're just all season 1 guns, right? Like they'll just go, here you go.
It'll be weird if like season 1 is like guns that we've already got in campaign and maybe the crossbow, and then I bet Rust will be in season 1. Probably firing range, not firing range, high rise.
Shipment?
I don't think it will. I think that a shipment will come, but I don't think it will come for a while. Because shipment's like something they could almost base a season around, couldn't they? They could have like a close quarters season, and it'll be like, you know, oh, they've got a new shotgun and they've got shipment, and I think Rust will be the first small map.
Okay.
Just because it's already in the game, so it's easy. Do you think this area, this courtyard, will be a gunfight map? It'd be a bit scary if people starting at this end. You don't have a lot of cover.
Yeah. But they said that they're gonna do gunfight.
I don't know, whenever I've asked about it, people always say, oh, they've said it's coming later. But I don't know when they said that or who said that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard anything official about it.
Oh, these people aren't as good.
I was looking at a Reddit thread last night of someone complaining that they don't get consistent lobbies. And I was thinking, like, when we played yesterday, we had so many lobbies that had the same people in.
Yeah. But that was unusual. Like, I hadn't seen that happen before, where we had so many lobbies with the same people in. I wonder if it's like, if the scores are quite close, then they keep it together, and if like it starts getting wonky, then they stop it.
What, like if it's a balanced match, you think it's consistent?
Stick it together.
Nice little double kill there, Geeky. Love that.
Yep.
Oh shit. You got me. Oh, he's got a gold gun.
There's so many people with gold guns.
That didn't look to get though, is it?
No. Once you've leveled up the gun, it's like pretty easy. Gold knife and shield is really where the high skilled players are.
Not many people have those. Back of the white truck.
Yeah. There's like 2 or 3 coming from the right there. came from behind. Hit them. It just says I unlocked a VX pineapple. I thought I unlocked that grip plate. That was one of the first ones I unlocked.
Maybe for a different weapon platform?
Yeah. It's not exactly. There's so many foregrips in this game, it's insane. And they all do like some combination of the exact same thing.
Yeah. Mostly a cosmetic thing, isn't it, I think?
Are there people that care about what their foregrip looks like?
Maybe. I mean, most of the time it's covered up anyway, right?
Yeah, you got your hand on it. It's like, what's shape triangle do you want on the front of your gun? Yeah, it does a better Zuxio, I think. It's doing alright at the start. Can't kill him now. There's some guy headshot 4 who's killed me so many times. Good morning, Taliberto. What a name. I like Taliberto, that's a good name. That sounds good. Taliberto.
Tamworth Castle is lovely at this time of the year.
Gonna have to do
guns and terrorism and all sorts.
They should do an event at Tamworth Castle. That should be on the tagline for the invites. Guns and terrorism.
You've seen this in Call of Duty. Now come here in real life.
I can't wait to see what, like, if they do a new DLC map for Season 1 and it'll be like Sainsbury's or something.
Oh, Sainsbury's, yeah, banging. I bet they've got an IKEA map like in Tarkov.
What, does Tarkov have an IKEA?
Yeah.
Really? I haven't played much Tarkov.
I mean, it's clearly inspired by IKEA.
I want a Disney World one. That Disney would definitely be the company who'd 100% let you get away with it. I heard Disney's lawyers are really laid back. They're really chilled.
Oh, you wanna run around the Magic Kingdom with a Tech 9? Yeah, sure, why not?
Have you seen that horror film filmed in Epcot?
There's a horror film filmed in Epcot?
Yeah.
Sorry, how did they get away with that?
So they had to film it all in secret. And it's like, it's really bad. Like, it's this like black and white like indie film. And it's all about like this family go, and the husband's like sick of his family, so he ends up like following around this teenage girl around the park and like perving on her. And but then there's like all of these other things where it turns out that all of Disney World is secretly a front for a prostitution service for Chinese businessmen who want to sleep with Disney princesses. So there's like all of these shots of like Disney princesses like fawning over businessmen. And
that's so weird, dude.
But then it gets weird. Then it turns out like in Spaceship Earth there's this like whole mind control setup, and there's like it goes off like a complete left out. It's so odd. It's so weird.
Judi Dench is the ringleader.
Yeah. It's so bizarre. But yeah, they filmed it all like you know, there's like people getting decapitated and stuff in it. And like they filmed it all kind of guerrilla filming in Disney World. So there's bits in Magic Kingdom and bits in Epcot.
When did that release?
Quite a long time ago. Like, I watched it ages and ages ago.
Right. I've never heard of it. It's interesting. They've done a good job of suppressing that then.
Yeah. Like, I think it's not going to be on Netflix or anything, I don't think. The sort of thing where you have to buy like a dodgy copy of it on DVD or something.
Did you see the conspiracy theory that like Walt Disney's body is frozen?
Yeah. Or some people say it's just his head, don't they?
Yeah, and then there's this idea that the only reason Disney called Frozen was to adjust the search results on Google. So type Disney Frozen. Dude, I'm serious.
Amazing. That's like actually amazing. I hope that's true. Because weirdly, I did notice in the Riviera Hotel.
Yeah. Not been there, but I know it.
They've got loads of posters for Disney movies, but like the French posters all over like the walls, which is really, really cool. And the French name for Frozen is like completely different. It's literally like the power of ice or something.
Right.
And it's like a much, like that makes a lot more sense. Like that's a much better title because it's like, oh, Elsa has the power of ice. Like that makes sense. So maybe it is. Maybe in the English speaking thing, they just don't want.
When people search Disney Frozen, they don't want Walt Disney's body or head on ice coming up.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not frozen. That was like a whole trend that like ended, didn't it? Loads of those companies went out of business, and all the people in it just had to be cremated.
Well, they still exist though. Like I saw one recently, like a couple of weeks ago, an interview on the BBC of some guy in California that does it.
Does it? It makes him sound like he's just got a load of like chest freezers in his shed.
A load of popsicles. Body popsicles. And like, it's so weird the way he speaks though, because he never says that they're dead, and he calls them patients.
I mean, that gives like serial killer vibes, doesn't it? That makes it sound like he froze them before they died.
Well, he says in the video that they wait until they're clinically, non-functioning humans. I think he says something like that.
Humans. I know a few non-functioning humans.
They put like they put something into the bloodstream to stop the blood from clotting.
I mean, there's a ride in there, tell you about it, so they have scenes that's meant to be in there. That's crazy. Yeah, because you have to. Oh, I had a pretty good game then. 37. That's good. You have to have like, you have to take the blood out of antifreeze and replace it with antifreeze, don't you, to like protect all the capillaries and stuff. That film was called Escape from Tomorrow.
Escape from Tomorrow. Is it on YouTube?
2013 apparently, so not that long. I don't know, it might be.
Is it just trash?
Oh yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
Oh my god, the poster? It's Mickey's hand with some blood on it. Oh no.
The poster looks like something out of The Simpsons, doesn't it? It looks like sort of an Itchy and Scratchy type thing.
I can't believe that Disney haven't like completely eradicated this.
I suppose, like, how do you, once a film's released, if they didn't know about it until it was put out, and if it was put out in 2013, I guess, like, that's, like, it would have been put out over the internet.
You're not allowed to film movies, are you, in Disney, at all? You're not allowed to make stuff like that. I remember there's a movie called The Florida Project.
Oh, yeah, my wife said that that's really good.
It's a great movie. But at the end, there's some footage of Magic Kingdom, and they had to like do that guerrilla style as well. Jesus. That's the only thing I've ever heard of like that, apart from what you've just mentioned. But it's a really good movie. It's basically about like how Florida, it's this massive tourist capital that makes billions of dollars, but there are a lot of people living there who can't afford to pay, their rent, basic cost of living, whatever, and they live in the motels that are kind of scattered around International Drive and everything.
That's grim.
It's got Willem Dafoe in it.
Oh, so it is like a fiction thing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but it's based on local stories and information. And the main character in it is a woman who, it was her first ever like acting gig, and she's really good in it.
Oh, cool.
But she has a little girl.
am with you.
Oh, what's he? I didn't see him at all.
I just saw a javelin go up into the air. It's horrible.
I love the javelin so much. It's such a cool, like, design for a weapon.
And it's been invaluable as well in Ukraine for the Ukrainians.
Yeah. Yeah, they call it like Saint Javelin or something, don't they? There's loads of memes about it. Yeah, it's so good, Amici.
Are there any Easter eggs in multiplayer that you know of?
Nope. Just that thing about the RV model having the Breaking Bad things on the door, but that's it. With Modern Warfare 2019, they didn't have any in normal multiplayer, but they put it in the gunfight maps. So,
yeah, there was that teddy bear, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was
one
like
with the miniguns, the giant one.
The Pennywise balloon in the grate. If you shot it, like blood came out. What else did they have? They had the trench one where you could get into that bunker, and there's the teddy bear with the minigun. Oh, is that the one you're saying? Sorry.
Yeah, there was that.
Yeah.
There was that one, and wasn't there a
The
giant bear
one, yeah. On the train
gunfight
station one, yeah. Yeah, it was like, I think nearly all the gunfight maps, like all the DLC ones had something.
The Santa as well, wasn't there one of them?
There was what?
Santa Claus, like flying through the sky.
Oh yeah, but it was like Price, wasn't it?
That was on like the nighttime version of Christmas. They did that, right?
Yeah.
Can't remember what map it was though.
Well, that's a good point. Someone was saying, do you think we'll get a Season 1 trailer and roadmap today? I wouldn't be surprised if we got it tomorrow when there's all the stuff, but, I know it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, all the stuff, but yeah, so maybe tomorrow we'll get roadmap, and then Wednesday we'll get the show. Yeah, I suppose they're unlikely to do it on Monday, because they're in California, aren't they, Infinity Ward? So,
yeah.
By the time it's like evening for us on today, like, they've only been at work for like an hour.
Secure. Kill confirmed.
You gonna play God of War?
Yeah, for sure. I've just been emailing, trying to wangle myself a copy.
Hostile UAV in the area.
It's one of those things where it's like, if they send me a copy, I'll stream it, and like that'll be fun. But I'm gonna be terrified of spoilers the whole time. I bloody turn chat off. And then if there's 2 decoys set up around A, that's really annoying. If they don't, then I'll just put, like, I'll be happy enough to play it off stream. I really liked first God of War. It's really good.
Oh, it's great. It's one of my favorite games.
Yeah. It's weird because I don't have any, like, nostalgia for God of War at all. Like, I played some of the, I think I played God of War 1 and 2 a little bit, but not when they came out. Like, I played them years later. And I always thought they were just, like, okay. I didn't ever think they were great. But they did such a good job, like, reinventing it.
Yeah, the writing and the character development in it is fantastic, and the soundtrack, like, it's one of my favorites.
It must be so weird for people that played God of War 2019 first, and then like went back and played the originals because they wanted more God of War to play, and then there's like him having threesomes in a mini game.
Yeah, times have changed.
Yeah. What game series would you like to be brought back and reinvented like that? Like a proper like God of War style, same game world but just completely different game.
Trying to think of any. Because really, it's got to be a fantasy game, doesn't it? Because if I said something like SOCOM, like that's just this, but third person, isn't it?
They kind of they did that for Ghost Recon, didn't they? Like Ghost Recon was like SOCOM, and then they completely redid it as like an open world game. Probably for the worst.
I mean, I know they're making a new BioShock game, but I love that vibe.
Yeah, I hope they don't change that like formula too much. Like discovering a new city and then slowly like dismantling it is cool.
I'm really, I mean, I was a kid at the time. I don't know how they hold up nowadays, but like the Turok games, the dinosaur hunter.
Turok, yeah, that'd be cool. They could do it. You could get a really cool like Turok, like survival game, you know, like Ark or something, but
single player, AAA, UE5.
Oh yeah, if that made Turok look good.
Insane T-Rex.
I used to. Did you play the third game? Was it called Arena?
I had it on the N64. It had like a lot of multiplayer, didn't it?
Yeah,
like,
and you could play as Velociraptors in the multiplayer. It was so much fun. And the Velociraptors would like, because the maps were quite small, but they could like jump super far. Like you jump like 20 feet across the map. It was amazing. Just chaos. Loved it. I'd like someone to do another go at Trespasser.
Oh fucking hell, man! The physics Jurassic Park game.
But the idea of Trespasser, of like you wandering around the island and there actually being like an ecosystem on the island and stuff like that's independent of you, like that's super cool.
Yeah, it was just well ahead of its time, wasn't it? To see how much health you have to look at the heart tattoo on your breast. That's not a joke.
It's so good. Oh dear. And like you'd have like sometimes dinosaurs would just start hunting you, and like it wasn't a scripted thing for a level. It was just like, oh, a dinosaur has picked up on your trail, so it's just gonna. And it made it absolutely terrifying because you couldn't fight back against them because the controls were so bad.
Also, they had insane amounts of health.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. I just remember like waving a pistol around like wildly, trying to get it to point in my direction.
You die?
Yeah, Future Soldier.
Okay,
Yeah,
I've done the AK-74 now.
Nice.
I'm not touching the M16.
It's not worth it. I mean, like, I don't think you unlock anything with it, do you? Any like other guns?
I don't know. I haven't even unlocked the MP5 because I haven't used that bloody Lachman enough. I'll do that.
Oh yeah, the Lachman. I don't think the Lachman battle rifle thing is that bad. Like it's, you know, it's usable, and it's definitely worth getting the Lachman sub. That's really good. Have you done the have you unlocked a 50 cal sniper rifle yet?
Yeah. The last one.
It's the second one, isn't it? The 50 cal?
Oh right, I thought it was the final one. My bad.
I don't know. I haven't unlocked the last one yet. I don't know.
Isn't there one that looks like the Intervention?
Apparently. Is the Intervention the Lynx? I don't know. I don't know anything about guns. People online are always talking. It's still confirmed. People online are always talking about, you know, like, oh, this is like the Scar battle rifle and stuff like that, and I've got no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah, most of my knowledge of guns just comes from video games, so it's probably mostly incorrect.
Can't wait till I unlock the cerebral bore. I do like, that's one thing, like, I get that like military shooters, like there's been a lot of really good ones, but I do kind of miss having futuristic and fantasy shooters where you have like properly crazy weapons that do really interesting things.
Perfect Dark Star.
Yeah, and like Titanfall, like having the smart pistol and the mag launcher and stuff, and like Unreal Tournament, just having like the flat cannon and things. Like, I don't know how many games I've used an M4 or a AK-47 in.
Have you been watching Andor?
Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah, even that's got a bloody AK in it.
That's
Space AK.
Space gay.
There's one of the scenes, I think it was like episode 3 or 4 when they're like planning the first heist
Yeah.
and they're at that camp. I'm sure that one of the ladies has a space AK.
I did always find it weird when, like, you'd play Battlefront and there'd be all of, like, the different blasters and stuff, and it's like, I didn't recognize any of them from Star Wars. I always just thought there was, like, the Stormtrooper gun and the Han Solo gun. And like, that
The
was
E11.
it. Is that what it's called, the Han Solo one?
The E11 is the Stormtrooper one.
Oh, I see. E11 blaster.
I think Solo's is called the DL44.
Wow, good knowledge. Good useless knowledge.
Yeah, it's completely nonsense. Not gonna get me anywhere in life.
I'd love a new Battlefront game.
I mean, it's gonna be a while. The Respawn are working on a Star Wars FPS, but they didn't say if it's single player, multiplayer, or what.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I'm always going to be excited, like, anything Respawn are doing.
Yeah, all their games have been really good.
Yeah.
The only thing I didn't like was the VR Medal of Honor game they made.
Yeah, I didn't play that, but I saw the videos. Looked bad. But, like, Titanfall's amazing, Apex really good, Jedi Fallen Order I thought was really good.
Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order's cool. Did you have that sport for you, by the way?
No, I was very lucky. I didn't, like, it was so good, it was to the point where I didn't even know there was anything to spoil in it.
Alright, good,
Like,
good.
I hadn't even, like, tried to avoid it. It was just kind of... I played it as soon as it came out because Respawn and Star Wars. Like, I used to love all the Jedi Knight games and stuff. I love those things. So I was really excited about it. And yeah, just... I think I probably played through the whole game in, like, 2 sittings.
Yeah, it's very good. I was in Florida when that came out. I had to record my playthrough from Florida.
Oof. Not what you want to be doing when you're in Florida.
No, basically, I would get up dead early in the morning before everyone else was awake, and then do it. And then when we got back from the parks, I would stay up late. Because it's not a short game.
No. I'm always shattered when I get back up the parks. I wouldn't be able to concentrate. Jesus. Some hardcore dedication.
It was cool because it was the first time I went to Galaxy's Edge.
Oh,
and
nice.
In the game, they had the lightsaber part. So
Yeah.
what I did was I went to basically the lightsaber that I built at Galaxy's Edge. I built that in the game, and then I did a little video on it.
Oh, that's cool. You can buy the actual lightsaber now, can't you? Like, Cal Kestis' hilt, yeah. Which I quite like that they're taking all of that stuff so seriously in, like, other parts of the thing. I think he's shown up in comics and stuff.
Way too big though. Like I saw it when we went in September.
Oh, and the hilt is massive.
The hilt is massive, but also the box is huge. I was just thinking, how, I've got to get that in my suitcase.
Yeah. They've put the price up of all the lightsabers again now.
Have they? Was it $169 before?
Yeah, I think it's $220 now.
Jeez. Yeah, the battle rifle's not very good on this map, unfortunately.
It's not very good on any map, but it's like... It's not the worst thing. It's not as bad as the M16.
I'm going to stick with it, though.
I'm using that RAL that everyone says is amazing.
that the LMG?
Yeah. It's like, it does hit super hard, and it's very accurate. It's just so slow. I'm starting to think when people talk about this game being like so unbelievably slow, it's more like a choice thing. That like there's some guns you can use that are really slow, and obviously you can choose to sort of play quite slowly. But there's some guns that are really fast, like there's some SMGs and stuff that are
In terms of mobility?
very nippy, yeah, and like ADS speed and.
Oh yeah.
Like it still doesn't feel like, you know, it doesn't feel like you're playing like PUBG or Battlefield or something. It's still got that COD snappiness.
Copy. UAV orbiting the AO. Recon is online.
Confirm the kill.
Should have known he's by me. Yeah, the knife's super speedy. It is to be expected for MGs. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like it makes it like. I'm not saying it's like a bad thing for the gun. I'm saying it's like. I don't think I'd want to use it in Warzone because it's too slow. Like someone could easily run rings around you using this.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Are you gonna go see Avatar 2 when it comes out?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
I'm super excited for it. I'm trying to convince my wife that she's excited for it too.
You'd have to,
She's still never got through the first one.
It's like 2 hours and 45 minutes, isn't
It's
it?
too long.
movie.
It's like one of the few films that should have been turned into 2 films or a trilogy. It's like crazy how much Disney World Animal Kingdom like reinvigorated my enthusiasm for Avatar.
Imagine what the queues are going to be like when the movie's out.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to do anything like change the movie or anything.
Oh, update the visuals on it, yeah.
Because I don't think it's not actually a Disney movie, is it? I don't think.
It was 20th Century Fox. And then they signed a deal with James Cameron to do the whole Pandora thing. But
What
now
Disney did or Fox
owns-
did?
Well, they, you know, together they
Oh, okay.
agreed to build the land, and then obviously Disney bought 20th Century Fox, so now it
Oh, I
is
see.
Disney's.
Oh, so it is Disney now. Because I was really
Yeah, it's
surprised that there was like no merch for it or anything at the parks.
Well, there is, but only in the Pandora bit, the gift shop when you come
No,
out.
no, I
the
mean
Final
for the
Fantasy.
new one.
Oh right.
I thought there'd be like some T-shirts or something for the new film, but it was like nothing.
I bet they just flood it though next week, whenever it's
Yeah.
out in December.
The Smurf movie. It's good. I like the Avatar. I don't know. The first film. It's not like I've watched it a million times, but it's like
only
I would
got it
say
to
it's
level
a
4
good
then.
sci-fi film.
Pathetic.
Yeah, like it's slow leveling. I can't work out the attachments. Yesterday I was trying to make these things like fast and stuff, so I put all of the movement stuff on, and it's like doesn't make the slightest bit of difference. I can't like I can feel the negative side of the attachments, but I can't feel any positives from using any of them.
I think you notice it more in Warzone when there's bigger ranges.
Yeah,
more
for the recoil
sustained
control
fire.
stuff. Yeah, oh, the restaurant's
You
so
can buy
good,
that,
Matthew Clark. Calling it a fast food
Escape
restaurant
from
is almost
Tomorrow
insulting.
for
to it.
£1 on Amazon, and it's only an hour and 30. So I think I'm actually going to
Do
consider
it. Do it. It's worth, like, if you're like a fan of the parks, it's worth watching just for that.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, are they actually selling it on Amazon as in to stream?
Yeah, you could sell it. You can rent it for £1, or you can buy
That's
it for
really
£4.
surprising. I thought Disney would have.
It's on YouTube as well,
That's
and
crazy.
Google Play.
Yeah, I would have thought it'd be something where like, oh, some people like would still be selling the DVDs, but I'm shocked that you can stream it.
It's on Apple as well.
I wonder if it's on Disney Plus.
No. Disney must have chose to leave that then, to let that lie.
It's probably something where, like, if they did do a big thing about it, it would just draw attention to it.
Yeah, well, they're smart then, you know.
Because, like, hardly anyone's heard of it because it's not a very good film. Like,
it's like I saw when, I know there's like, some people got God of War like 2 weeks ago or whatever, because shops were sending it out early.
yeah.
And then all the news sites posted about it, like Kotaku and Polygon.
Yeah.
And then I was looking at the Twitter threads, and people were angry at Santa Monica, the devs, for not saying anything. And I thought, well, if they say something, it's going to bring attention to it.
Yeah, 100%. Why would you be angry? Oh, that's so weird. Like, what do you want them to say that's going to make that situation better? Like, oh, we're just going to release the game 2 weeks early and break all our contracts with retailers?
I don't know. I think it was more of a case of they were upset that Santa Monica hadn't warned people, but they don't understand the repercussions of them warning people. Okay, battle rifle's much better on this map.
Oh, cool. Coddard.
Trisha Goddard. That's the, remember Trisha Goddard?
The name rings a bell.
It's basically when
So
you
is
were...
it Trisha? As in actual
Yeah.
Trisha?
Yeah, when you bunked off school, that'd be on TV.
Yeah, that was filmed in Norwich. That was filmed here.
Have you ever seen Trisha in real life?
No. Apparently, the guy who plays Garth Marenghi lives around here.
Really?
My sister-in-law was telling me yesterday because he's doing some new thing where he's going on tour as if he's doing a book tour, but he's doing it as Garth Marenghi. And yeah, she was saying that she sees him in a shop sometimes, and I was like, what? Like, I've never seen him. To be fair, I've never seen any of like the Norwich celebrities.
What other celebs are from Norwich?
Delia.
Oh, I know Delia. Yeah, that's the most famous one, right?
Stephen Fry, although he's lives in South America or something, I think, most of the time.
Stephen Fry, was he from Norwich or he lived there?
Yeah, he grew up here, like just outside Norwich, but like he's always been seen as like a Norwich person. The guy, what's his name? The guy who wrote Father Ted and Black Books, Graham Linehan. He's here. Neil Gaiman.
Neil who, sorry?
Neil Gaiman. Wrote
rings a
like
bell. Is he a writer?
Coraline. Yeah, he wrote Coraline. He wrote Sandman.
Oh, yeah. That was good.
Yeah. Probably a load of footballers, but I've got no idea who any of them are, so I wouldn't recognise them. Occasionally you see people driving around in like Lamborghinis or Ferraris and always just assume that they're footballers. Just I don't know why there'd be other rich people living in Norwich.
What, is it that bad?
But it's just not really like big businesses here other than Norwich Union or Aviva. And Bernard Matthews, and like they're not exactly... The Bernard Matthews family aren't very flashy.
What, Turkey Dinosaurs?
Yeah, that's a Norfolk thing.
That's Norwich.
Oh, Norfolk, yeah. They used to sponsor. I used to work at a school in Northwest Norfolk, and Bernard Matthews used to kind of sponsor us by just giving us like every now and then they'd buy like a laser cutter or something like that. Like we would get like weird big bits of kit for the DT rooms from Bernard Matthews, and it meant on all of our letters to parents it had the Bernard Matthews logo on it. It was really strange.
You have to explain why.
Just be like, yeah, they gave us a laser cutter.
Friendly UAV online. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Oh, you're doing well with that battle rifle. I'm struggling with these people. It's killing me at range. I do find this map is like one of the worst ones for getting trapped on one half of it. Just like really struggling to move up. Which is weird because there's so many like little underwater routes and everything.
You got to dive under when you go down.
Yeah. That was my bad aim. You don't know if you want to get a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox. Yeah, I would agree with what Boss just said. Personally, but it depends. If you've got a good PC, then you could probably get away with playing all of the Xbox games, even on Game Pass, on PC, and then I'll get a PlayStation because they have games that don't come out on that PC, or they take a long while to come out on PC. So it depends. Do you have a gaming PC, Aqua?
This game is so cool. Like, they've done
Yeah,
such
it's
a good job
amazing.
with it.
I remember that you did that video early on of testing all like the explosives and stuff in the water, and the effects are so good. Whoever did those just deserves a raise.
Yeah, they haven't skimped on the detail.
I've been a bit disappointed with the vehicle destruction and stuff. Like they hyped that up quite a lot before launch, and then in game, it's like technically you can shoot out tires and stuff, but it never really happens because the vehicles just explode before that matters.
Yeah, it'll make a difference in Warzone though, I think.
I hope so.
Because you have big car chases in that, so...
I did see, like, when you're playing Invasion, it's quite cool, the Humvee type things. They've got a bulletproof windshield, but it'll only take so much damage before the whole windshield caves in, and then you can snipe the driver out. Like, that's quite cool.
I didn't know that.
I imagine if you've got, like, armor-piercing bullets or something, you can probably shoot straight through it. You don't own a PlayStation 5 size and looks? Yeah, it's
There's going to be a lot of opportunities for content, I think, with Warzone 2.
Hope so. What's the new meta loadout? This gun is OP in Warzone 2.
Do you think they'll bring the loadouts back?
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
You've seen this stuff on Twitter, haven't you?
I saw some conversation about it, but I didn't see any confirmation or...
Do you want me to tell you what all that's based on?
Yeah, sure.
Apparently, there's a screenshot going around that's been leaked somehow. I don't know if someone managed to get into a Warzone 2 menu or something. I don't know where it's from. But there's some screenshot and it shows the screen where you set up loadouts for Warzone 2. And it's got perks, it's got like 2 guns and everything. It's
Have
all
you seen
just...
it yourself?
Sorry, I've seen the screenshot, yeah.
You think it's real?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope it is, and I'd love to be wrong, but...
Well, we'll find out on Wednesday.
Yeah. It'll just be, I just think it'll be a big shame if it's like, oh, they announced, you know, Warzone 2's got a new loadout system where, you know, makes it so ground loot's much more important. And then they go back on it and say, oh, actually, we're not going to do that. And then they did the whole thing about like, oh, and we've got the new, like, there's going to be AI all over the map to sort of change the way you move around the map stuff. And then they've already said, oh yeah, we're cutting that back to just in strongholds. And then... like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, that looting system has changed, because everyone complained about that. Everyone complained about the gulag, so maybe that'll change.
The looting system did look quite basic, Barry, though. Didn't look very intuitive.
There's a difference between, like, refining that and making that better, or just going back to how it was. Like,
what are you referring? Are you referring to the
opening boxes,
UI?
opening boxes, and like backpacks and stuff. Where like
yeah, I meant like the management of it, like when you like from watching that stream back anyway.
Yeah.
When you opened a box, it just looked quite clunky, especially on controller, because it all like spread it out across the bottom.
But like they could do stuff and make that like still have that same kind of idea of like you open a box and then you have to actually like look through some sort of interface at the stuff in the box.
Yeah.
I think that's a kind of interesting thing, rather than like, you know, the way Warzone is at the moment, where you sprint through and you just like hammer open all the boxes and then can immediately grab all the stuff you want.
Yeah.
I kind of like the idea that if you're looting, like that's a kind of risk in itself, because you're looking in a box, you know, like you're or looking at a backpack something.
Risk.
Yeah. Like I said yesterday, like I like all of the risk reward type things, and it's like, so you get like, there was ground loot, there was loot just lying around as well, but it's like if you want to actually go through stuff, it's going to be a bit more. And like Apex have made it work with having boxes, haven't they?
Yeah.
How long did I wait in queues for Galaxy's Edge? I've never waited a long time in Galaxy's Edge, but that's just because I kind of refused to join the queues. Like this time, when I went, I didn't go to any of the rides in Galaxy's Edge, because we've done Rise of Resistance like 4 times now, and we've done Smuggler's Run probably about the same, and it's like I don't really want to go on them anymore. Well, I don't want to queue for them. If I could like go on in with less than half an hour queue, I would. But we got to Galaxy's Edge like first thing in the morning one day, or we tried to, but then the Skyliner broke down. But we got there like probably 10 minutes after the early opening for hotel guests, and the queue for Rise of Resistance was already about 2 hours. It's like, there's no way I'm queuing 2 hours for that. In general, I won't queue more than like 45 minutes for something if I've already been on it before. I hate queuing. Did you use Genie Plus much when you were at Disney?
Yeah, on a couple of days.
I found it super stressful. Like, I found like I was constantly checking it. It's like I'd like pick a ride, you know, a queue that was quite soon, and then immediately once you check into that queue, like immediately getting the phone out, looking for the next one. I just like felt like I had to work really hard to get my money's worth out of it.
If you go early in the day, like it's well worth it in my opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know what you mean. It can be a bit stressful.
I like the old system where you'd have free set up already.
Yeah.
And then like if you want to get more you can, but like you know every day you've got free already, so it's like a lot less stress. Like when we went in April, we got on everything, and we didn't use Genie Plus or Lightning Lanes or anything at all. And I think the longest we queued there was about 45 minutes for Jungle Cruise. We just massively abused going on rides first thing in the morning or last thing in the evening.
Did you get the early park hours?
Yeah. And then because in April we were at the Poly, we had a couple of days where we had late hours as well.
Oh, nice.
So we could do like Seven Dwarfs Mine Train and Ratatouille and stuff without having to queue.
I like Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. It's good.
Yeah, it's cool. The animatronics are amazing in it. Like the dwarves look so good.
I enjoy rocking the car. I just try and rock it as much as possible. I'm like, come on, get going.
It's always annoying if you're in a ride that like spins or rocks or something, and then you just happen to be in one where like the weight is balanced just the wrong way, so you don't move. It's always sad. There's a really like incredible roller coaster in Belgium called Ride to Happiness, and it's like a proper like intense roller coaster but with a spinning car, like a Wild Mouse type thing. And if you're like you've got the right kind of weight distribution in it, the spinning is insane because you're like going through inversions and stuff, like spinning around upside down, and then you're also spinning the car around. It's just crazy. I've never been in anything like that. It's bizarre.
And you must get some crazy G-forces on that.
Unfortunately, the whole theme park is crap. Just that one good ride.
Just that ride.
They have a hotel there, and you get a free buffet included if you stay at the hotel for morning and dinner.
Oh my god.
And the buffet is the worst buffet I've ever had. Like all the food was terrible. It's just like, can we not have the free buffet?
Is this, sorry? What did you say?
Plopsaland.
Plopsaland?
Plopsaland.
Where is it? Germany?
The Belgium. It's literally super close to Calais. It's like half an hour up the coast from Calais.
I mean, Plopsaland. You know.
Yeah, the name is
just for the name.
Yeah, just to get the merch. Oh, that was the other thing. The merch, like to buy like a T-shirt for the new ride was like €80. Like all the merch was insanely expensive because it's all
For a T-shirt, €80.
Yeah. Because the ride is themed to this music festival. It's like a European music festival called Tomorrowland, I think it's called, something like that.
Yeah.
And Yeah, it's like Fiend to that, and so it's got all their branding on it. It makes all the merch super expensive. Would you have to buy Modern Warfare 2 again if you got the Xbox X, or could you transfer it somehow from PlayStation? No, there's no way to transfer it.
And you get the two-shot with this thing. It's nice. The Langman.
Yeah, like out of the battle rifles, it's been my favourite. I've only done 3 of them. There's one I haven't unlocked yet, but I didn't think it's too bad.
Is the EBR any good?
I haven't tried it yet. I haven't done any of the marksman rifles.
Okay.
I think that's what I've got to use to unlock the last battle rifle. I see people using it though, so it must be alright. The perk that gives you like blast protection is so good. It's so powerful.
What, from grenades and stuff?
Yeah, well, someone just shot, like, there was me and a teammate running up, and there was a guy with a rocket launcher fired a rocket at us. Oh, there we go.
And you're fine, and he is.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't save me that time. I think I got a direct hit then, but... And, like, if you step on claymores and stuff, it doesn't kill you.
I kind of wish that this game had streamer mode.
Well, to, like, hide that you're in this game.
Hide your name, yeah.
Do you get much trouble from that?
Not really. I mean, if I'm live streaming, like, it's had an effect on Warzone in the past.
Yeah, Tim the Tapman, like, constantly has people in his games, doesn't he?
Yeah, that
like,
must be annoying as
to
well.
the point where he just recognizes their names. It's like, oh, it's that guy again.
Some of them are friendly as well. Like, they'll come and like drop money or let him kill him. And I'm like, well, it's not really a natural gameplay experience for him, is it?
Did you see? I don't know if you watch it, but like, did you see when Noah J was doing the Bunker 11 stuff? Or it might have been Vortex 4, I'm not sure, but he was doing some stuff in a bunker, and he was streaming it, and he had this thing where like he went into one of the bunkers and then turned round, and there was literally like 20 people in his game just watching him, and like, none of them were shooting him or anything. That was crazy.
The thing is as well, like, you know how in the bottom left they have the code of the game that you're in? That's how they like do it most of the time. So
but
it kind of doesn't matter.
You could do a thing in OBS just to get rid of that, couldn't you?
Yeah, you but then the thing is, if you're playing with other people,
yeah, they'll just watch their streams. Yeah.
Oh, you do it as well, and then you just become a burden, don't you? There should be a way to hide that.
Because there is a streamer mode in this, isn't there? I just don't know what it actually does. Yeah, there is.
No, there's not.
Wow, I honestly thought there was. That's crazy. But there's been one in previous games, hasn't there?
There was one in Warzone, yeah. They added it.
There's a thing in the interface thing that says system key behavior. What's that option for?
It's for the Windows key on your keyboard.
Oh, I see.
So some people disable that because they might accidentally press it and then it alt tabs them.
Yeah, yeah.
Commander.
Version 2.
Oof, man, full auto on this is not the one.
No, and there's that whole thing about it doing less damage as well, isn't there?
Yeah. You just gotta like hold angles and then just click twice and then people die.
Double click. Windows has been training you for this for years. But it is interesting, like, this LMG, this is, 2 shots will kill.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. And it's like, so, that's what makes, like, the marksman rifle seem less good. When it's like, well, if, like, yeah, okay, they're killing in 2 shots, but if you can do the same thing with an LMG, and I'm guessing there's probably assault rifles that are 3 or 4 shots. Then what's the point of having marksman rifles at all? All the battle rifles, all the sniper rifles that take more than 1 shot. I think I would like it if they just increased everyone's health by a little bit.
Yeah, I do think they'll adjust the time to kill.
It'll change the game so much if they do that.
Maybe 1 more bullet, like, on every gun.
Except for the riot shield.
Yeah.
I don't want that to be 3 hits to kill, that would be horrific. Although, it would make me having platinum on it much more impressive.
It would. People would see your stream and be like, how the hell did you get that?
It's like with the Black Ops Cold War camo grind on zombies, there was, for rocket launchers, originally it was something insane, like you had to get 15 kills with it, and then you had to do that like 50 times or something.
Jesus.
And it was like, just the numbers were crazy, and it took me ages to do it, because then I was trying to get the Dark Ether camo. And then like a week after I finished it, they changed it to being like, oh no, you just have to do it twice now.
God, that sucks.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Does Norwich do like a cool Christmas market or lights or anything?
We have lights, but it's not very cool. It's not very interesting. Like they do a big lights turn on thing. I've never really been one for Christmas markets.
But I mean, they were fun the first couple times. Like the one in, I remember when they did the one in Birmingham for the first time. Like that was fun. But then every year it just it gets busier.
Yeah.
And the quality of it decreases.
Yeah. People find ways to make more and more money out of it.
Yeah.
It's like, I like the Hyde Park thing they do. The Winter Wonderland. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wicked.
So it's like insanely expensive, but other than that, I think it's really good.
Went there in 2019, I think, just before COVID. It was very rainy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was tipping it down, and then they had like an ice sculpture version of the Christmas Story, you know,
Right.
Scrooge.
Yeah.
And that was the only place that like you could go to get indoors. So we went from like being absolutely soaking to ice, which wasn't. I'm pretty sure everyone was sick, you know.
That's funny. Yeah, it's like there's one kind of near here in Bury St Edmunds in Cambridgeshire. Like that's kind of nice because it's like an old historical town. So that's like more of a proper Christmas market, but don't know. I'm not a big fan of like anything other than food markets. Like, I don't mind when I have Christmas markets and they've got loads of interesting food, like that's cool. But I don't want to go around looking for knickknacks. It's like in how in theme parks they always have a Christmas shop. It's like, how is that exciting?
Depends what time of year it is for me. Like, if I go into Christmas shop and it's October, I'm a bit excited. But if it's July, I'm like, nah, this is weird.
Friendly UAV on station.
I've never been to Birmingham. There's like loads of British cities that I've never been to. I feel like with all the places we've been to around Europe and stuff, I should really take advantage of stuff in the UK a bit more. Like, I've never been to Manchester, Liverpool.
Manchester's got a big Christmas market. There's a lot to see and do in Manchester. Liverpool's like surprisingly nice around the city as well, like the central area. There's the dock as well, which is cool to walk around.
Yeah, they all like redid that, didn't they? It's all modern. We started thinking that we were going to do that this year, and then we went to Brighton and it was a bit crap. I think it kind of put us off.
You just couldn't find anywhere to park, and you wasted some money on fish and chips.
We made a super good decision in Brighton that we stayed at this hotel up at the marina, which is quite a way out of the city, and there's like this little electric railway you can take into the town. And that was like the best thing there. That was cool.
What, the electric railway?
Yeah, a little electric railway. I love that. And the marina was like, you know, our hotel was right between an Asda and a Wetherspoons. So what more could you want? But I just thought Brighton was kind of dirty and crowded and just boring.
Isn't it like a student town?
Yeah, I think so. It's meant to be like quite arty and there'd be loads of independent shops, but like all the independent shops seem to be like jewelers and stuff. Like, I don't care about jewelers. Hey, how is this going?
Ugh. Being outgunned here by the SMGs.
Me too.
How about a system in this game where the XP you receive for a gun is dependent on the level and the skill of the player that you kill?
Yeah, that would cool, like a bounty system. Get a really good player, you get loads. I mean, that would work in Warzone too, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I after I read it, I understood what you meant, Lee, and you were making a very good point. I just jumped the gun. I read the first 3 words.
Sorry, one sec.
I'm just burning through my XP tokens now. I didn't expect to get them, so I don't care too much about using them. Oh man, did I just put it on Jack Theft? Well, if you'd have to pay.
Yeah, so I'm messing around with my XP tokens.
Okay.
And I accidentally left it.
Yeah, happens. The lanes are just full of bloody jewelry shops. It's stupid.
Thank you. I have to put another alarm on.
Oh, Conrad. I hope you haven't been on the enemy team.
Double XP, let's go.
Stream sniping. See, someone in my chat just said they've been in our game 3 games in a row. Is that Conrad person? It's Trisha.
Yeah, it's keeping the lobbies together, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got it to level 12 now.
Or what, your DMR thing? What is it to unlock the sub 16?
Yes, I think so. Hold on.
Somewhere around that.
SMG. Level 12, so should have it now.
I'm having a bad start to this game. They're everywhere. Yeah, these people are good. You killed Fat Fingers.
Yay!
Sounds like a gangster name, but like old Italian mafia gangsters.
I got a UAV up.
Speculation seems real, what do you mean?
And someone shut it down. Good job.
There's two of them running, sprinting around together. I literally couldn't kill them. I couldn't ADS before they disappeared around the corner. There you go, you got one of them.
Oh.
That's probably his friend. They're so fast!
Hostile SAE incoming. Hostile UAV in the area.
Someone spinning. I've got 2 kills. These people are so tough.
Yeah, it's a difficult lobby, this. I'm just like not going into the middle and just sticking on the outside to get kills with this thing, because I just get, you know, outshot if I'm in there. Like that.
Yeah. I just kind of need to because they're much better at sniping than I am with an LMG. Wish they'd put the pinging back on.
I've seen it sometimes, but I don't know how people are doing it.
Apparently on PC, that you can bind the button to danger ping and that still works. That's what they said in their patch notes, that danger ping still works, but it just doesn't track players.
That SPR is bullshit as well, the one that you can put the laser on.
So many people are using that. Killed one guy in there. Oh, there's no one left. Yeah, that guy.
Switching mags.
I feel like I should just switch to an SMG and just run around the middle instead.
Yeah, I do think, like, if I'd thought this through, my whole weapon leveling thing, I would have done the SMGs while doing other gun types, and then just, like, had both to switch using overkill. That would have made a lot more sense than what I'm doing.
That's better.
Enemy UAV active.
UAV's up again.
Standing by. Cluster mine marked.
I'm just gonna be the barman.
Yeah, hiding behind that bar is super good.
Cluster mine deployed. Decoy out.
And this Roman guy is just abusing the hell out of that gun.
Got him.
I'm reloading. Our UAV is in the area. Cruise missile launched.
I say it's a laser coming into your room. Destiny's a PlayStation thing now, Aqua. PlayStation owned Destiny. They bought Bungie. It still is multi-platform, but just there might be some PlayStation exclusive stuff.
Friendly VSO inbound.
Flash out! Target sighted!
Oh my fucking god. I'm so dedicated to trying to level this thing up, but I'm just getting ruined by
That's what I've been.
SMGs.
That's what my life's been for the last week. Just like focusing so much on one gun, and then like when I was using SMGs, I was just constantly getting annoyed by everyone shooting me at range. I'm sure when I start using marksman rifles, I'll be complaining about shotguns and SMGs.
Overhead.
Decoy out!
Friendly chopper gunner servicing target.
Nice.
Decoy!
We might actually win this.
Friendly VSO entering this sector. UAV is online.
Someone got your tags.
It's interesting, the decoy grenades have like a sniper glint on them.
Yeah. God damn, that Tomsky guy. He's
got
so
another gun.
fast. 3 points behind, 4 points behind.
Kill there to get. Oh, we're winning.
Yeah. One more.
Go for it.
Get it, get it, get it.
I was denied. You didn't.
I've got it, I've got it, I've got it, I've got it. No, I got killed. Oh my god.
There we
Oh,
go.
nice.
Oh, that's a terrible game for me. I hated it.
But we brought it back. We were quite far down at the beginning. Alpha's in my chat just said... Oh. Alpha's in my chat just said the weapon leveling grind seems to be wearing creators down. Yes, playing the same 10 maps over and over and over again in the same modes is a mistake. In hindsight, this whole thing was a mistake.
You just gotta be more selective. Like, I shouldn't have been using a battle rifle there. I should have just switched to a SMG.
Like when I was trying to use an SMG on like that Talak map and stuff. That's a mistake. At least that's one nice thing about the LMGs. I can kind of use them on any map. It doesn't matter that much. This will be the one where you get your jug. This is the map. This is where you got an 8130 before.
Yeah, I mean, the battle rifle might be alright on this. We'll see. Yeah, I hope this map doesn't go away, because it's like, it's my favourite. The 6v6 anyway.
If they take this out, and then they take, like, Museum's gone, they could take out, if they ended up having to take Crown Raceway out anyway, because it's like, oh, well, set a precedent now. That'd be really embarrassing. I wonder if any of these maps that they've stolen from people have, like, been used in the Warzone map or anything.
Oh man. I mean, that'd make the situation a lot worse.
Yeah. I don't think they are, like, I think Museum's meant to be in, like, I don't know where it's meant to be actually.
California.
Oh, is it?
To get a museum.
But in the game, is it meant to be in California?
I don't know. I presume they could put it anywhere, couldn't they?
Yeah.
No, it's in Al-Mazrah now.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, I mean, that, I could imagine the museum being part of a Warzone map, because it's all, like, quite big, basic geometry, isn't it? Did you just shoot me again? Oh no, you killed someone next to me.
There's a guy behind you.
These people are a lot easier than the last game. They don't need to get rid of more maps, Grimsky. There's not enough maps as there is. Smash that like button. Yeah, do press the like button. That does help me a lot. You can smash it if you want, or you can just gently caress it. As long as it gets pressed, I'll be happy. Thank you very much whoever just subscribed.
I love the headshot noise.
Yeah, it's so good. Some people just walked over so many mines. Yeah, Madago, that's what Jack was just saying. But we were just saying, like, where in the game, where is it set? Like, have they said that it's in America in the game? Because if they said it was in Al-Mazrah or Mexico, it could be a problem. I wonder if the border map is actually, like, a real bit of the border. Like, is that a real checkpoint?
Maybe. I mean,
Then I can imagine the Mexican or US governments being like, oh, we don't really want you showing people.
yeah, security risk.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine. I mean, now you've said it. I can believe it's a possibility.
Yeah, like, I mean, I've only seen it in films and stuff, but it looks kind of like that.
Station. Recon online.
Can you just like go spend a bit of time on Google Street View and see if you can find that border crossing? There can't be that many roads to go from Mexico into the US.
AIA confirmed. Enemy deployed a counter UAV. UAV tag secure. Confirmed.
It's like how in films and stuff, then you can't show the real roof of the White House, can you?
Not allowed to.
Hide all their secret anti-air defenses. Someone said that all the maps are going to get copyright striked and we'll just be left with Tarak. That'll be the only map in the game. Oh, what a shot. That was a good one. Yeah, someone in chat was saying, like, did you see that stuff about the operators that they took from other people's artwork? In Warzone and
There
stuff.
was one which was like a furry panda or dog or something.
Where it was like, and it was like super clearly that it definitely was that guy's artwork. Like, there was so many little details that were exactly the same.
Yeah, it'd just been ripped, hadn't it?
And then there was that guy that was Robert Bowling's operator for Midnight Society's game.
Oh yeah, dead drop.
Yeah, which like, that was like not exactly the same, but it did look, you know, like close enough that you could be.
Yeah, that one I wasn't like as much.
Yeah, it
You know,
wasn't
I
like the
didn't buy that
panda
one as
thing.
much because like skulls and that kind of design. Like, that's been
Visors,
around
yeah.
since
Yeah.
70s, 80s.
Yeah, it's quite a generic kind of look for cyberpunky type things.
There was an operator like that in, was it Black Ops as well? Black Ops 3 maybe? Looked very similar. But yeah, the dog or the panda, whatever it was,
Yeah.
that was clearly like, even the scarf and little bits on the
Yeah.
legs were the same. I don't know how people can be so bold, honestly, in like 2022. Information's so easily shareable and accessible, and they still feel like they can rip someone off.
I'd guess it's like deadlines and stuff. Like someone's told like they've got to get so many things done by such and such time, and then it gets to the night before and they're like, ah, crap. I'll just copy my homework.
Did you see a lot of that as a teacher?
Yeah, like people passing off essays and like it was clearly just something that they copy and pasted off the internet. Yeah.
I mean, that was quite fun for you because you're very, you know, internet tech savvy.
It's
And I
a
bet a
bit-
lot of the students assumed that you weren't.
But it's like, I don't understand any kids who could get away with it because it's like, it's so painfully obvious. Like, when you spend, like, you know, you spend 3 or 4 hours a week with these kids and, like, looking at their writing and stuff. And then they try and, then they give you something that's obviously not written by them. It's like, you can tell straight away that it's not written by them. It's just a case of, like, okay, did they copy it from someone else's homework or somewhere on the internet, or did they have, like, a tutor help them write it? But it's very, very easy to tell.
You have to call it out whenever you saw stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I'd like try and scare the crap out of them. I'd be like, oh, you know, this is fraud. Probably just try and like scare them so they wouldn't do it again.
You might go to prison for copying Tony's homework.
I've had parents complain before that I've threatened to go to the police about stuff. Not about that, but like I had a kid that was like quite a naughty kid. and he was like trying to find me on all my different social media things. And like the first time he did it, I was like, oh, can you not do that? That's like separate from my teaching. I don't want to, I can't talk to kids or interact with kids outside of school, and I don't want to. So can you just respect the sort of boundary of it? And then he just like kept doing it. Like he was like he'd be sending me emails and like trying to send me like Instagram messages and stuff. And you know, it's all just like, oh, your geeky pastimes. Like that was like the extent of it. But I ended up just being like, look, this is basically harassment and I'm going to go to the police if you carry on. And then his parents complained about it.
Did that stop it though?
Yeah, well, I mean, luckily that was around the time that I left teaching anyway. Like that was only like a month or two before I stopped teaching, so that stopped it. But yeah, like, I mean, he didn't come in streams or anything anymore after that, so.
There you go.
Yeah, results.
What was the worst part about being a teacher?
It sounds like such like a soppy thing, but like genuinely it was the government screwing stuff up for the kids. Like the way the government was constantly changing how their exams worked and how their courses worked and how schools worked, and you could see how much worse it was for the kids. Like that was what made me leave. It was just like, you can put up with like bad behavior and stuff like that, it's fine, and even the workload sucks, but like it's like kind of part of the job. But like when you started realizing that so much of what you were doing was completely pointless and was like actively harming kids, it was just, I hated that so much.
What, like specifically what kind of thing?
So like the English exams, like when they did the new GCSEs, they made it so like a lot of the questions were stuff like, oh, they'd have to read these like Victorian non-fiction texts and then write analysis of how, like, comparing the Victorian versions of these non-fiction texts to modern day texts. And that was part of their like main language GCSE, so we had to spend ages teaching them how to write about this. And it's like, that is not useful or interesting or anything. And if kids couldn't, like, kids were essentially, if you couldn't get them to pass, they'd have to keep on doing that till they were 18. And it's like, that's awful. Like, it's just such a massive waste of their time. It's quite a difficult skill. Like, it's not an easy thing to do. And we had to, like, train kids how to do it. And essentially, it came down to, like, you were training kids to do stuff that they didn't understand. Like,
wouldn't be useful in real life.
Yeah, you were training them to write things that they didn't really understand why they were writing it or what they were writing it about. But it was like, you could make them do a good enough impression of someone who knew what they were talking about to pass. And it's like, over time, that became more and more like, that's what teaching English was just training them for these completely nonsense exams. I hated that because the kids were getting so stressed about it. We were like bringing them in at like half terms and on weekends and like all the time just to try and get them to be able to get a passing grade, which doesn't like, and the grade that like they're getting doesn't mean anything. It's like, not, if I saw someone has like a 5 in GCSE English, that doesn't tell you anything about what that kid can do. Like, at all. It could be that they had a kid, they could be a kid who speaks the language very, very well, but doesn't write that well. It could be a kid who has English as their second language, but has managed to follow instructions enough to be able to do it. It could be someone who just had a spectacular teacher, but was actually a complete idiot. Like, you've got no idea. So it's like, what's actually the point of the exams if they're not telling you how good someone is at something?
Yeah. So it was the bureaucracy then that...
Yeah, and just bad planning, like just bad... Like the people who work for the exam boards, the people who work for the Department of Education, they're all like... Well, not all, but like... A lot of them, a lot of the ones of any power, were stupid and self-serving. And like the way schools got very... Do you know about like academies and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the way schools started having to be run as businesses where like they had to manage their own finances was really kind of it caused a lot of problems, and it caused a lot of like a massive shift in like the culture of schools. So it went away from being like a bunch of people who wanted to be teachers because like, okay, you don't get paid much, but the holidays are okay and teaching kids is nice, and like you care about the kids in the community and stuff. It completely moved away from that to having loads of people who were just obsessed with their career and advancing and like trying to find out how they could get paid the most money. And like the way you would do that is by trying to produce results that looked as good as possible, so you'd be like manipulating data and kids' performance. It just like
The teachers were gaming the system.
yeah, well, like everyone was
paycheck
gaming the
for
system
free.
because you had to. Like it was like that's the only way you could get promoted, or that was the only way you could get respected. Like you'd be given ridiculous targets. Like I had quite a lot of extra responsibilities at various times, and I'd always be told stuff like, oh, okay, well you have to like show 3 like whole school initiatives you've done this term. So you just make up shit. Like you just make up stuff that you could then later say, well, this is a thing I did. And it didn't matter whether it was actually good for the kids or whether it was good for the school. A lot of the time it would end up creating more work for other teachers. But it's like, oh, but that at least shows that I've done something that justifies why you're paying me an extra £4,000 a year. It's like that. I mean, I like whenever it started getting like that for me with those responsibilities, I'd just quit them. I'd just be like, no, I'm not doing this anymore because I'm not actually. If I wasn't having like a positive effect on the school or on the kids, I'd just be like, what's the point? But I was lucky that, you know, my wife earns enough money that I could say no to promotions and stuff like that. But a lot of people, you know, they have a family to feed, so they can't afford to say no if someone's offering them more money.
Extra $4,000 a year or whatever.
Yeah. And like, and it infiltrates everything. It's not like the kids are like the kids are a part of it too, where like they get very much like they decide how they want to be taught, and they get told all these things like, oh, you know, you're a visual learner, so you need to make sure everything you get has images and videos and stuff. And it's like all of that stuff's bullshit. It's just people misunderstanding educational psychology. But then the kids start getting told all of this stuff, so they start trying to hold you to account about the way they think is best that you should be teaching them, which is very
the kids
silly.
start saying that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like that's been a thing over the last like 10 years or so, of like the kids saying like, you know, one teacher will tell them like, oh well, you know, you're a kinesthetic learner, so that's why I make you move around in every lesson, because Ofsted love hearing stuff like that, that love hearing that you've changed your lesson plan for one particular kid. But then the kids get told that, and then they go to their other teachers and say, well, Miss So-and-so says I'm a kinesthetic learner, so the reason I'm naughty in your lessons is because you don't get me standing up and moving around and stuff.
God.
And it's like, oh my god. Shockingly,
Would you go
a
back
lot
to
of it. I mean, maybe, if like just money-wise, I might at some point, because if I can't make something else work, like whether it's this or like, you know, I've been trying to do this web development stuff. If I can't make a decent wage doing one of those things, then I'll have to at some point. I've been very tempted to go back to something like, you know, I'd be a lot pickier about the sort of school that I'd go to. Like maybe I'd just do like a sixth form college or something, or I'd do adult education or something. I'd be very reluctant to go back to just straight
Teenagers.
secondary. Yeah. Well, just like GCSEs. Just GCSEs are such a stupid system. But I mean, maybe we could end up having like, you know, a new government could come in and they could run on a platform of completely redoing the exam system. And like, it's not beyond saving, like they could fix it. And then I'd go back in a heartbeat. I'd be like, yeah, I'll go back tomorrow. If they were like suddenly like, oh, we're gonna let teachers decide what to do, and then teachers would just award the kids a grade at the end of the year based on how competent they think they are at the subject, I'd be like, yeah, let's go back. Because I do like teaching.
It must be quite a rewarding job.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
I feel like you're, you know, making a difference to people.
I struggle with that a lot with like content creation. It's like I have to kind of remind myself of like the value of entertainment and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's important.
Yeah. But it's very easy to like get trapped in that whole thing, you know, when you hear people saying like, oh, you just play games for a living. It's like,
Yeah, but that isn't the truth,
yeah,
though, is it?
yeah, exactly.
So, relevant.
It's like you have to kind of set your own, like, what are you trying to achieve? Like, if I thought that what I was doing for a living was like teaching people how to do Easter eggs in a video game, I think I'd go crazy. I'm always on the eye out for opportunities though. Like I'd love to do education, like adult education. Like say even in the video game industry, like it'd be so cool doing like, you know, educating game developers about something. Like if there's something where it's like, oh okay, there's this new set of laws, so now like someone needs to go around and teach game developers about it or something. I'd love to do that. Like go teach Activision how to not copy real places in video games. I'd be well up for doing that. It's like with the Easter egg stuff. I've always found it slightly frustrating that like you spend 2 years doing all of the Easter eggs in Warzone and doing porn takes porn and stuff like that. And not once did a developer or anyone who worked, you know, that company who did porn takes porn or anything, no one ever reached out to be like, oh, could I like spend half an hour talking to you about like your experiences of it and like how you think it went with the community and stuff. And I've always been kind of surprised about that like there's never been like a want to hear
feedback.
This side of it. Yeah. So I feel like that could be quite a valuable thing of like doing sessions like that. But
I'm assuming that that's because Easter eggs outside of like Black Ops Zombies or, you know, like Treyarch Zombies are typically stuff that the devs do in like their free time. Like,
but like porn takes porn, like that was a company that makes ARGs. Like that,
yeah,
you know,
that was
is
a
their
big
thing.
marketing,
Yeah.
you know, setup. But that you don't get that very often though.
No.
That costs a lot of money and time. And arguably the most important thing is putting developers on the game so that when it launches it isn't a buggy mess.
God forbid. Yeah, I try, Squiz. I try.
Okay, I've done it. Level 19. Let's go.
Nice.
Right. Next. MP5.
Yeah,
Wait, I have to
MP5's
get
good.
the Lachman 556 to level 12.
Oh, yeah.
No. No.
So I'm just catching up on chat now.
Okay, fine. Well, that's an AR, isn't it? That shouldn't be too difficult.
Leaving an underlined hyperlink on homework is a rookie mistake. But not even that, Squiz. Like, people just leave, like, copy and paste whole phrases. Or they go through the phrases and they change a couple of the keywords using a thesaurus, and it's like, it's so easy to tell. I'm assuming I'm not in US. No, I'm not. I wouldn't teach in US, I don't think. Their systems are much worse. Mathematics is similar to contents taught in such a weird order, none of the concepts end up connecting. Yeah, like, maths has the problem of, like, someone's arbitrary, someone who doesn't understand maths very well has chosen the topics that need to be taught. And it's the same thing in computer science and, like, in, you know, creative media that I used to do and stuff. There's a weird disconnect between subjects. I've strongly believed that, like, things shouldn't be taught as discrete subjects the way they are in school. I think school should be much more about how to learn, and then they give you, you know, then they give you projects to do based on different topics. And there's been a lot of people who have argued for that, but it's much harder to assess. Yeah, Fogger. But I'm in a bit of a unique position, aren't I? Like, I'm in a bit of a unique position of, hey, you've got this community that's a bit different and seems to have different opinions about the games, and you did all the ARG stuff, and we ruined some of the ARG stuff, and it's like, why did they not want to hear about that, about what worked and what didn't, and what they could have done differently that could have made it work a bit better or made it a bit more align with their goals a bit more. But yeah, with Porn Takes Porn, the thing that I was talking about is like, with Porn Takes Porn, I know that me and the little community that I built up ruined some of what they were trying to do with Porn Takes Porn. Like, I know for a fact we spoiled at least 2 days of that. And it's like, I would have loved it if someone had reached out and said like, oh, okay, what could we do differently next time that would stop that from happening? I've just always been surprised that I haven't had even like a, you know, I haven't had an email, I haven't had like a Discord chat of someone just being like, hey, so how come you did this? Why did you do this way? Blah, blah.
I just don't think they care enough though, because if like when it's done and they look at it, and they go, oh, here's the crazy numbers that we generated. That's it. That's the end of report, end of action report. Like they don't look into it any further.
It's a shame. And it's also, it seems weird that like, you know, like me and you have been in like Discord calls where we've been talking to people who make games, and then like they seem super interested in your opinion then. And it's like, why doesn't this happen more? Like, why doesn't this? It obviously happens a lot more with like indie developers. Like whenever I speak to people at like Gamescom or Eurogamer or whatever, and you speak to indie devs when you're playing the game, and they're like making notes and they're super interested in what you think and how you're doing stuff, and it's like, I'm surprised more of that doesn't happen with like Call of Duty and things. Like you always hear about like, oh, the CDL pros got to play and they like respond to feedback, but it's like, why are you doing that much for the CDL pros? There's like what, like 40 of them in the world?
There's a guy like on top of the map. You see him?
Really? Where?
Like on the bluey green building.
Yeah.
He's like in a glitch spot or something with a bolt action rifle.
Have you seen the stuff you can do on Crown Raceway? The places you can get to up there, like you can get.
I've seen people get on the track and like inside the box, but that's it really.
And the way that now, because they fixed some of it, now the way that you have to get onto the track, like Defend the House were doing it, and like you have to climb right up onto the top of the buildings, and then like jump across. It's crazy.
Are they still using the loadouts to get up there?
Yeah. They use like the loadout and the shield to get up onto the one bit, and then you used to be able to just cross over on this barrier, but you can't do that anymore, so you have to go like further around and then do some crazy jumps. It's kind of cool in a way. Like I kind of like those sort of jumping puzzly type things. I used to love doing that in Halo, like Halo 2 and 3, finding like crazy ways to get out of the maps. Yeah. Yeah, Scrimsky. That's more what like the UK system's moving to. And it's stupid because it like just depends on how well you've been taught to do the test, not how well you've been taught the subject. The best way to do it so people you're actually testing on the subject is by letting the teachers decide on your grade. But then you can't have teacher pay linked to grades or performance, because obviously then teachers would have an incentive to lie to make themselves look good. So instead, what you've got to do is, shockingly, trust teachers. Trust teachers.
It's that guy, Dusty Arab. He's the guy that's doing it. He's like, he knows all these like weird spots.
I haven't seen him yet. To be fair, I've got like 1 kill.
He's doing it again. What the hell? He's like getting up on all these weird places.
He keeps getting killed though.
Fuck. Ran into some guy's bullets.
What do you think about this whole thing that people are saying that extraction shooters are going to replace battle royales? We were talking about this earlier in chat.
I think PvE is the future of like you know, online multiplayer. Whether that's an extraction game or battle royale, I don't know. But I think it's definitely large scale maps where people can have social interactions and there's a narrative, emergent narrative. You know, paintball but video games.
I say it's weird that like the whole extraction shooter idea, like as if people have been talking like, oh, Tarkov's invented this new thing. But like the Division 1 had the Dark Zone, and it was basically exactly what they're talking about, of like, you go in with friends, you can extract when you want, you go in and get loot, but you're risking the loot, like, you know, the longer you're in there, the more you get, but then you can lose everything. You can fight other players in there, but also there's AI to fight, like, all of that stuff was in the Division 1.
Yeah, all it is risk reward with a meta game. That's
Yeah.
it. You know,
The meta game's going to be the
something to care
interesting
about.
bit, and I don't think DMZ is going to have it.
You reckon it'll just be basic?
You'll get XP. Maybe some calling cards or something, you know, for doing certain missions. Just because, like, you look at the whole normal way of Call of Duty of, like, earning loot and attachments and stuff like that. That's in this game and barely works. Like, there's loads of things that don't track. There's loads of things that aren't quite right. Like, are they really going to come up with a whole extra system for one mode?
Don't know. I mean, it depends how serious they are about it, innit?
But I mean, then they don't seem to be that serious about it. Like, we haven't had a trailer, we haven't had a blog post all about DMZ or anything. So far, they've been really quiet about DMZ. Like, they haven't been hyping it up at all. Even this event that's on Wednesday, like, it's not just DMZ. It's like DMZ and Warzone 2. I think it's going to be like the same scale of things as like Plunder or like third person mode or anything. It's like, it's just another way to play. I'd be shocked if there's any kind of like inventory system or economy or anything like that. I'd love it, but I don't see it happening.
So you don't have any, you don't have much hope for it?
No. I think Hazard Zone's the best the best demonstration of like that's what it'll be like. It'll be some little mode where you've got like different kinds of goals. It's a bit more laid back, a bit more like you don't have to be in constant competition with other players. But beyond that, I don't think there'll be anything much to it.
Friendly VTOL on station.
I think people are getting, because there's so few official details, I think people are getting really carried away with what they're expecting from it. Like, I've seen tweets from people being like, oh, like, I'm gonna spend all my time, like, playing the economy and, like, you know, buying and selling gear and stuff that I've earned in DMZ, and it's like, I don't think you are.
Friendly UAV online.
I'd really like to know how many people are playing Tarkov, really.
I think it's dropped off.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's ever been that. I think it's been super good for content creation. Like, it's a really fun thing to watch, and it's a fun thing for people to stream. But I don't think there's ever been a massive market for people playing that kind of game, because it's too stressful. I don't think many normal people want to play a game like that, or like Hunt Showdown. Like, I don't think it's ever they've ever been super popular. I much prefer watching Hunt Showdown and playing it.
Yeah, it's quite a high stress game.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
Hunt Showdown. Let's have a look.
Right now, it's got 12,000 people on, which is like good for like a, you know, an indie game, like a small, like an indie game. But it's very different from like the million people that were playing PlayerUnknown when it was like at its peak.
Yeah.
Its all-time peak is 38,000 players. And obviously that's not counting console or anything. I don't know how many people play it in console. But you compare that to like, I don't know, Naraka Blade Point, which is a battle royale, 65,000 people on right now. Like its peak of 162,000. Or, you know, Modern Warfare, this right now is 97,000 people.
On Steam.
Yeah. Even like Payday 2 is on 36,000 people right now, and that game's what, like 7
I
years
can't
old?
believe that, man. That's insane.
People love Payday 2. I always think there's like a whole different part of there's different parts of gaming that are completely cut off from each other, and there's like the Eastern European gaming scene, I think, is so different from the Western European one. Like, you know, there's so much more focus put on those simulator games. There's so many people playing games like Payday 2 and like Counter-Strike and stuff. It's just crazy. And then you have like the Asian markets are so different, completely different. And then like mobile gaming is way bigger than console or PC gaming, but no one talks about it. Well, no one in like the normal PC console gaming world talks about it. Yeah, I love looking at Steam charts. It's like, I bet if you asked most people who play Call of Duty, like, what are the 5 most played games on Steam right now, they might guess that like Dota and PUBG and Apex are on there. But like, yeah, PUBG is still beating Apex by loads, and like Counter-Strike is the most played game right now. It's got 610,000 people playing it.
Yeah.
Like,
That's always going to be the case.
That's insane numbers. 610,000 people.
But it's free and it runs on any PC.
Yeah. Lost Ark is still 231,000. That's the 3rd most played game on Steam right now.
It's a new free MMO.
Yep.
Always going to be popular.
Unturned is 13th, which really surprises me. I thought that was a really crappy like survival game.
I don't even know what that is.
It's free to play, but yeah, it's a survival game. It's like a survival game that looks like sort of, you know, like Minecraft, like Roblox type graphics. What's Overwatch at? Overwatch isn't on Steam, is it?
No.
I think.
It's on Blizzard, isn't it?
Yeah, like you never get. I was just gonna say, you never get accurate stats from like anything else. Steam charts is like a weird anomaly. Like, you'll never know how many people are playing games on Xbox or on PlayStation or on Battle.net or Origin or Uplay.
Well, I know the Xbox store gives you an idea, but it doesn't give you exact numbers.
It gives you a ranking, doesn't it? Like what the top 10 games are.
Yeah, what's most popular at the moment. And I think that is player based rather than sales.
That's interesting. I wouldn't even on Xbox. I'd imagine it's probably like GTA 5 will be up there, but I don't even know what else. Probably FIFA, Madden, NBA 2K, and obviously Call of Duty. It's like when people talk about how much of a failure Vanguard was. And it's like, it was still the best-selling game of 2021, and it came out in November. Like, that's still absolutely bananas. Like, that's so crazily ahead of everything else. Those MPD sales charts are really interesting. Where it's like, you look at any month, like, what's the top 20 best-selling games? It's like Mario Kart 8 is still always in there.
I think what people forget as well is that, like, all those, like, common AAA titles, like COD and FIFA, they're the games that, you know, the nans and moms and dads, they go to Tesco and they go, oh, the new FIFA's out, the new COD's out, I'm going to buy that for my grandson, my granddaughter.
I was saying this the other day, that, like, I reckon there's probably literally hundreds of thousands of people that bought and have played Battlefield 2042 or Halo Infinite and have no idea about any of the online discourse on it. Like, they just bought it because it's like, it's a new Battlefield or it's a new Halo, and like, they probably played it and were like, yeah, it's alright. But they're the sort of people that will buy a game and play it for like 12 hours and never pick it up again. It'll be interesting this year to see how well this has done against like Elden Ring.
Oh, like, this is definitely outsold Elden Ring, I think.
But like we were saying, like, there's only been one really, really good AAA game this year, and it's like, what sort of factor? Like, will this have sold 100 times as many copies as Elden Ring, or And Elden
don't
Ring's
know.
on everything. You know, it's on PC and Xbox and PlayStation. It's not like God of War where it's only on PlayStation, so it's going to be a lot lower in sales.
Quite a hardcore game though, Elden Ring. It's not very accessible.
Yeah.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I wouldn't be surprised if in the top, like, 5 best-selling games of this year, I bet Call of Duty's on it at least twice. I bet this and Vanguard will both be on it. I wouldn't be surprised if Black Ops Cold War was in there as well.
I don't know about that.
It was
I think
like...
people will stop buying that now, surely.
Like I said, Mario Kart 8 is still in the top 20. It's just like there's such like a different... Some games are in such a different league to other games. I mean, it's like the whole Battlefield versus COD thing. You always have that thing whenever a new Battlefield comes out and people are like, oh, this is going to be the year it beats COD. And it's like, no. They're not in the same league sales-wise at all.
I don't think it ever will.
No. Like, Call of Duty is just this weird juggernaut. Same as, like, Rockstar games. Like, the 2 times that Call of Duty... I think in the last... It's like 15 years, the 2 times that Call of Duty hasn't been the best-selling game of the year have been because of GTA 5 and Red Dead 2. Like, they're the only ones that come close. And then there's, like, NBA 2K and Madden and FIFA, I guess. Because
Yeah, you
people
can't
who...
beat Rockstar.
Yeah. Which is pretty amazing, because like Red Dead 2 isn't like a casual game, and it doesn't have the name recognition that GTA has. It's kind of spectacular that beat Call of Duty. I bet loads of game publishers are super excited that there's no Call of Duty next year. It's like, oh, we can release a game in November, and it might do well. What games are you excited about for next year?
Not really any, to be honest.
Well, Starfield?
Yeah, I wouldn't say excited though. I mean, we'll see.
I wasn't excited until they did that trailer where they showed off the whole thing about you being able to make your own spaceships and stuff. Like, that looked absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I just like, I know not every game has to be co-op multiplayer, but I feel like I'd want to play that game multiplayer.
Yeah. There'll be mods. It's a Bethesda game.
Will it come out next year though?
Starfield, yeah, I think so. I reckon that'll be. Because that's like quite early, isn't it? It's like March or something. And it was meant to be this year.
I bet it gets delayed again.
Do you think?
It'll get pushed back to 4.
I bet there's a lot of people worried about, like, you've got so many massive games coming out next year that have been like delayed and put back. That I bet there's a lot of people who are like, oh, we don't want to, you know, we don't want to release at the same time as you know, Starfield or Hogwarts Legacy is going to be huge, I think, because of the Harry Potter brand.
Oh yeah, I'm interested in that.
Yeah, I think that looks really cool.
I often just forget what games are coming out.
Just everything we've been waiting for the last 6 years is coming out next year.
Is the new Spider-Man game out from
Yeah,
Sunday?
Spider-Man 2. Yeah. That's one where it's like, when there's games where we haven't seen gameplay of it yet, then I'm more like dubious, you know, like the Wolverine game.
Oh yeah. Didn't EA announce a couple of Marvel games too, like Black Panther and Iron Man?
Yeah, like that looks super odd. Because isn't there like a Captain America game or something?
There's a Captain America X Black Panther set in
Oh,
World
is that
War
the same
II.
game? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's weird.
but they're also making an Iron Man game. It's Motive, I think, that are doing it.
Cool. So, okay, so next year, there's Final Fantasy 16. I'm kind of excited about that, but I never get like super excited about Final Fantasies. But I did like Final Fantasy 14 a lot, so maybe it'll be good. Starfield, Diablo 4. I'm super excited about that. I love Diablo.
Is Forspoken out next year, or is that
Yeah,
this year?
I think that's next year. I'm not excited about that. I think that's going to be very pretty. I'll look forward to watching your 4K video on it, but
It's UE5, isn't it?
yeah. Baldur's Gate 3, Street Fighter 6, Hogwarts Legacy, Sons of the Forest. Really excited about that. Really love
Not
the
heard of
Forest. It's the sequel to the Forest.
Oh right, the survival game.
Yeah. I really love the Forest. It's really good. Have you played through the story of the Forest?
No, I only played the Forest for a couple hours when it came out, when it was like very first, like alpha beta.
You and Tomo should play through that. It's like so good. Like when they actually released it and they put a proper campaign in it, it's so good. And
How
like
long
the
does it
co-op
last?
stuff is really good. Not that long. I think it took us about maybe like 5 or 6 hours to finish it.
Okay.
Super good. And like you could do it faster if like you were happy to like look up guides on what to do rather than just trying to work it out yourself. Skull of Bones, not excited about that. Arc 2, excited about that. Assassin's Creed
Vin
Mirage.
Diesel.
Yeah, Vin Diesel and Arc. What more could you want? Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora.
Yeah.
Open
that
world
could be
Avatar.
cool.
Yeah, the last Avatar game was good. Excited for a new one. The Day Before, I still don't think that game is a real thing. I think that's a scam.
Oh, they switched to UE5, didn't they? They said it's been delayed.
I don't think it existed in the first place. I don't think they switched anything.
Well, all the gameplay footage wasn't real. It was
Yeah.
just rendered.
Well, no, I think it's like as in like they made it as like, you know, people talk about vertical slices or whatever. I don't think
Yeah.
an actual game exists.
Like an E3 demo kind of thing.
Yeah. I reckon if they'd turned the camera around, there wouldn't have been anything behind them. It would have been just like a film set kind of thing.
Art director just holding up a green screen.
Homeworld 3. Excited about that.
The space game.
Yeah. Kerbal Space Program 2. Another space game. Very cool. Hyenas.
Hyenas is
FPS, the Sega one.
yeah. Not sure about that. I didn't enjoy the art style. I thought it was so generic.
I've just heard a lot of people saying good things about it, so I'm kind of... I haven't. Like, I think I got an invite to something like, you know, they were doing betas or something, but I haven't tried playing it. What else is there? Oh, Nightingale. I'm really excited about that.
Oh, it's like a co-op
Survival thing. But like
looked
you
a
go...
bit
You
like
go
Destiny, didn't it?
yeah, well, it's kind of like a cross between that and like Ark or Rust or something. It's like you build your base and stuff, but you can go through portals to like go get new things. And just the art style is very cool. Redfall, which is Arcane's new vampire thing.
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
I love
Remember that.
Arcane games, so super excited for that. Oh, Jedi Survivor, sequel to Fallen Order.
Is that March or is that Christmas?
I don't think it's... Oh, when do I reckon it will come out?
Yeah.
I think that's like a summery game, like early summer. I think that'll release when like nothing else is on the slate. It could be a Christmas one, I guess, if they don't have like... I suppose they won't have like a Battlefield or anything else big and or a Need for Speed.
Yeah, there won't be a Battlefield until what, 2025 maybe now? I
Yeah.
think.
Oh, Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown. Quite like the other Test Drive games. Not super excited about it, but it'll be interesting. Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, the Rocksteady game.
Yep. Which after Gotham Knights, it's like... Hopefully that'll be good.
I did, I uninstalled that yesterday. I know you said that you might play it in the future, but I think, like, I feel like that's gone now. That ship sailed.
I think like if they announce that there's some big patch and the performance is improved a lot, then I'll probably play it again. But like not, you know, not right now.
Isn't
While
there
Warzone
DLC
2's
for
and
it?
stuff. I don't know.
There's DLC coming out for it, I think.
It's one of the saddest things I've seen in gaming for like the last couple of years, like, especially over the pandemic, is when companies have sold like deluxe editions of games, and then the game's done terribly. But like they promised that there's definitely going to be like 4 seasons of it or whatever. There's definitely going to be battle passes, and it's like, oh, I feel so bad for those people that have to make this, knowing that like 20 people are going to play it. There's so many like games as service games just kind of limping on with no support. There's just, or there is support, but there's no player base. Like Marvel's Avengers, like, is there still new stuff coming out for that?
Oh, there's no way.
Because they still did like Spider-Man and stuff, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't. Surely that's gone now, though, right?
I don't know. And they did
No one-
Hawkeye
no one
things as
playing
well.
it.
There was stuff I really liked about that game. Like, I quite liked the campaign. I loved the combat in it. I thought it was really cool. But it just never worked as like a game of service.
The graphics were nice.
Yeah.
That's about the only thing I liked about it.
I loved the combat. Like playing as Captain America in 4 was so satisfying. And even Iron Man, like that's the best version of Iron Man we've had in a video game.
Yeah, the worst part of the combat with it for me was the Hulk. Like I didn't feel
Yeah,
like I was
Hulk was
playing as the
rubbish.
Hulk at all. And
It's so floaty.
yeah, and because it's an RPG and stats and stuff, you'd be like you're the Hulk and you're smashing on some soldier,
Yeah.
and it's like 2 damage.
Yeah. I hate bullet spongy type enemies in any game. I love it when games like have enemies like even right at the end where as long as you pull off like a headshot or whatever, you still kill them in one hit. I always find that so much more satisfying. That's always been the problem with the Division. I've always thought like I'd love the Division games, but as soon as enemies start getting bullet spongy, like in the end game, I hate it. Or Borderlands.
Yeah.
That was something like God of War did really well, where it's like even towards the end of the first game, you could still kill a lot of enemies just with like one solid smack. It's like that felt very satisfying.
And they give you a load of those like runic abilities as well
Yeah.
to kind of like buff you.
It never feels like you're hitting something with the axe and they're just shrugging off. Like I saw people complaining about that with Jedi Fallen Order, that like, you know, you're hitting stuff with a lightsaber like 3 or 4 times and that just doesn't feel right. Like the lightsaber should just cut straight through anything.
Yeah.
But I guess it's
Because it's Star Wars, they have to like rein in the graphic detail a bit, right?
oh yeah, we need an R-rated Star Wars game. It'd be amazing. Gory Star Wars.
I feel like Andor is like Star Wars for adults.
Yeah.
Like, if I was a kid, I'd be so bored of Andor, but as an adult, I'm like, this is literally the best Star Wars shit ever.
The prison stuff has been so good. I think I didn't love the heist as much as a lot of people did, like those episodes, but like this prison stuff now I'm really enjoying. I just love fictional prisons. I just can't get
It's
enough.
the best.
Yeah.
I think it's funny how the prison looks like the Galactic Star Cruiser,
Yeah.
the hotel. Corridors.
That's good.
I wonder if they filmed it there.
The have you seen, you've got Disney Plus, haven't you?
Yeah.
Have you seen the Lego Star Wars Holidays, the summer special one they did?
Yes, I have.
Like where a load of that is all about the Galactic Star Cruiser.
Yeah, they talk about the
They're on the ship, aren't they?
Chandler.
They're on the
Halcyon.
the ship that's meant to be. I've got absolutely no wish to go on that thing.
I've watched vlogs of it, like people's full experiences. Like it looks cool, but like I'm too much of an introvert to
Yeah, 100%.
get involved. So I just waste the
It
money.
looks like hell to me. Like, it looks so. I'd be so awkward all the time.
I would go, but I would not. I would try and not get involved with, you know, the activities. I wouldn't dress up or anything.
I've saw some people who have had like experiences where they've been there and they've wanted to get involved, but like it's just all been so badly run that they haven't been able to. So like characters aren't there where they're meant to be for them to meet, or like characters don't remember them, or there's like things that are meant to be for like 4 people and then 20 people turn up and they just try and muddle through anyway and stuff.
I think they'll refine it though. Like the longer it goes on, the better it'll get.
What's happened to the enemy team? They've suddenly just started standing still. They've just wandered around the map and killed so many people who haven't been looking at me.
You think they'll buff counter UAV? Or like make
I
it
hope
more
they give it
difficult
more
to shoot
health.
down?
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be too bothered actually if like the UAVs were just easier to shoot down too. Because UAVs take a lot of shots at the moment.
with normal bullets.
Yeah. It's like not many people carry a rocket launcher around just to deal with UAVs, and you don't get much ammo anyway, so it's like... I swear this Overwatch hero's got worse. Like, I'm getting so many hit markers, no kills with it. There we go. See, that was pinging there. Like, all of those pings were from that kill streak.
Oh, that's what it is. I see.
It pings enemies for you when it's shooting at them.
And here's me thinking that they'd put pings back in the game.
As if. But that's the sort of thing, when people are talking about their crazy ideas for DMZ, it's like, they haven't got pinging working in this. I'm not convinced they're going to have really complex systems. It feels like there's been loads of stuff like that recently, like, you know, like Battlefield not having the map launching, and this not having, like, stats, or the ping system having to be disabled. It feels like there's a lot of stuff where, like, games that have previously had features have just come out and then it's been taken away. There's been loads of racing games where, like, multiplayer stuff doesn't work, or there's no leaderboards.
I think it's, games are getting more complicated, and also COVID has, like, you know... But it's set everything back a couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, I want, like, that effect is surely going to still be felt. Like, games coming out next year are still going to be, they're going to be games that were started during COVID.
I suppose it depends on how quickly and efficiently the studios can switch to remote working.
Yeah. Jack Fragg's final kill.
Wow, incredible.
That was pinpoint accuracy. 24 of 12, that's like the best I've done. It's because I was talking, I wasn't paying any attention to the game. It's like when you're driving and you just like stop focusing on it and you're probably driving really well because you're not actually thinking about it.
Just zone out and go automatic mode.
At some point I finished leveling up that gun then. I don't know when. I probably wasted a load of XP then. RPK next. I know people at the very beginning were saying the RPK was super good. What's been your favourite gun so far?
Oh, the 74U easily.
It's so good.
I think it's the best. Like, out of all the assault rifles, I think it's the best.
Yeah, I do like the M4 as well. I think the M4 is solid. Oh, good, it's the same map. I don't think they needed to Bam Bam because obviously, I mean, they had the best launch ever. They obviously made the right decision. They never delay Call of Duty.
The 11 levels for Lackman.
Not bad. There's someone on the other team called Don't Report Me.
Oh no. I mean, I instantly pressed my scoreboard and went to report it.
It's like, it feels like a challenge. You can't tell me what to do. Why can't I mount up on this window? That's weird.
I was watching a streamer yesterday and someone obviously reported them. And when they were in the game, they got a pop-up on the top right of their screen that said offensive username report. So you can see when people report you for stuff, apparently.
What, immediately?
Yeah, it just popped up.
That seems super odd.
The thing is, he doesn't have an offensive username.
Well, that's like
It's just 3 letters. which is his
Broken
name.
Machine has been reported for that, hasn't he?
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
We heard all these things about people saying that they're getting banned because they're using Logitech G Hub or Razer Synapse or something.
I don't believe that.
I don't. I find
I
it
use
weird. It's
Logitech
like,
G-Hub.
yeah, same. I feel like it's. I always find it weird that like people in my community where like we've spent ages, you know, trying to be like, oh, don't do leaks, don't do exploits, don't do glitches, blah blah blah. And I've never heard of anyone in my community being like falsely banned. But then some other people are like, oh, everyone's getting falsely banned. It's like, something weird going on here.
I think what it is, you know, maybe people, you know, have been banned on this game, but they've got things on their PC which they've used for other games.
Maybe.
And the anti-cheat is picking that up and going,
Yeah.
okay, well,
You're
there's
a
a
cheater.
record of this on your PC, you're a cheater, I'm not taking
Yeah.
the risk.
I think there's a possibility that a lot of these people have cheated at Call of Duty and don't want to say.
I don't want to, and they're just trying to get their accounts back.
Again, going back to my career as a teacher, it's not beyond people to say they haven't done something when they actually
People
have.
lie? Do they lie?
Especially when they want to
On the
get out
internet.
of the consequences of it. I don't know if they delayed the first Warzone. I think there were just lots of leaks about people saying that this is when it's going to come out, and then it didn't come out then. Like, we never had a release date for Warzone until like a week before it came out, did we?
Friendly UAV on station. ETA confirmed. Hostile UAV in the
Well, the RPK is very, very fast for a
What,
LMG.
mobility-wise, or...
Yeah, like your run
Rate of
speed and
fire.
everything is very quick. No, rate of
That's
fire is
good.
quite slow. Oh, I just worked out how that guy was getting on top of the buildings.
You figured it out?
Yeah. I didn't mean to. I was just going to try and grab a tag and realised that you can walk along. You can walk along a bit that you're not meant to, I think.
Is it a good spot?
No.
Okay.
I immediately got shot when I went there. Because it's like super exposed. Hey, Tai Chi.
friendly UAV online.
You can't use it to monitor in-game to change RGB lights in real time.
It's literally less than half a mag to take out the counter UAV with any assault rifle.
Yeah. It's annoying because counter UAV would be super useful in this game if it wasn't so vulnerable. But I mean, the Logitech stuff does that, doesn't it, Tai Chi? You can make it control lighting by doing stuff. Like, all of that software can, but it's like, I just don't think that people are getting banned for it. Just because it, like, makes sense that it could be feasible doesn't mean it is. Because surely, like, something like all of those bits of software that are quite widespread,
Friendly UAV
I don't think... I'm sure they've tested it with it, you know, like, I'm sure as part of the testing for the game, they're like, oh, we'll try running it with all of these things. I can imagine it more with, like, some weird software that's used for accessibility or something, where, like, there's only, you know, 20 people in the world that use
Oh, they're
it.
smashing
I
these.
think that's much more likely to trigger a ban thing. I think with all those things, it's much more likely that those people are lying about whether they've got cheating software on their PC than it is that they've been falsely banned, personally. Yeah, just be screen recording in the same way that Shadowplay or OBS or all of the million capture software does. I think though,
Oh,
I don't believe there's loads of
camping in
people
and out
getting
house,
falsely
that's
banned.
cool. It's the kind of thing I would do.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
I kind of want to see how far I can get climbing on that bit now.
So that's the goal.
So basically, there's that little building where all there is in it is a staircase. You can climb up there and go through the window, and then you can stand on the window ledge and run along the outside the building there. And I'm pretty sure there's a place you can get up to higher than that, but I keep getting shot because it's a really bad place. Yes, that building. We just went past. Up here. It's in here. You can run up here. And you can hop out here and then go along here. I don't know where you can go from there. Yeah, you get shot immediately.
Friendly UAV on station. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly UAV online.
They don't have a mode in Call of Duty like Oddball, do they? Like in Halo, where you're like trying to keep away from people.
No.
That'd be fun.
Oddball.
I used to love it when I had all those crazy modes in the Exo movement days, where it's like all the sportsy type things. There's one called like Link or something, Uplink, where you had a ball that you had to run with and then go put it through a goal. That was cool.
Put the ball in the goal hole.
Mm-hmm. Ow. You jump from the other staircase at B as well. Ew. Look at all you lot knowing all of the little exploits. That's coming back. How do you know that, Lipscomb? Have they said? Or is it a leak, Lipscomb? Ow. I'm getting tired now and doing badly. I need to like pep myself up somehow. What do you think? I think I don't want you talking about leaks in my chat. That's what I think. I was trying to hint it subtly.
This dude doesn't leave that out.
It's not the first time I've said it to you.
Frustrating.
Stop talking about leaks in my chat.
I'm gonna forcibly make him move by shooting it in the face.
Prop Hunt and Cold War's fun. Yeah, Prop Hunt's been in a few of them, hasn't it? Yes, Chris.
Hey, got him.
Nice. Block juge. Oh, that guy's giving me loads.
He just camped in this building, that man. Loves it. What the slug?
Nice. I've only just leveled up my first level on this gun. That's awful.
Has your XP token
Doing badly.
expired?
Yeah, probably. I've lost track of when I put them on now. I was trying to do it 10 minutes past the hour every hour, but I
I'm
can't
just
remember.
putting an alarm on my phone.
It's so stupid. That they can't do a timer. Like, it's so bad. I think a lot of the stuff that's missing on this is just because they've disabled like the store and the battle pass pages and the challenges, and then like a lot of stuff was connected to them, so it's just kind of, oh, it's only for a couple of weeks, everyone will forget about it once it's all in. Oh, where did you get the thing about uplink then, Lipscomb? I thought it was a leak.
He's got the white DBR M14. I don't know what that is.
Don't know. Play of the game. That's what that was. God, 9 for 20. I really need to focus. I'm gonna go to Lou and get a coffee quickly before the next game. Right, back in a second, chat. Jack Frags told you. Yeah. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, that loads into a game fast.
Yeah, they've got no shortage of players.
Yeah. Everyone frustrated doing the weapon grind before Warzone comes out. I would love it if they posted player stats on like how many people stop playing this when Warzone 2 comes out.
Oh, of course they won't.
It'd be so funny
This
though.
is how many people stop playing our game.
You'll be able to get an idea from Steam charts, like assuming it's
Well,
the
it's
same
the
on
same
Steam
client
as it
though,
is on
isn't it?
everything else. Yeah. I reckon it'll half, like the number of people playing this. And then obviously like come back a little bit whenever they add new things.
Yeah.
Do you think there's going to be... What sort of stuff do you think is going to be missing from Warzone 2 that we're used to with Warzone? Because like there's no redeploy balloons obviously.
I don't know, man. I mean, like it's so refined now, isn't it? Warzone 1.
But they added so much stuff to Warzone 1 over the years.
It looks like it already had repels in it, from what I recall.
You can see them on the maps. Like when you fly out of the map, you can see all the repel points already. So they're definitely in it.
Can you? I mean, I know I watched your video about it, but can you literally see the whole map if you go in spectator mode on private matches?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, super low level of detail, and depending on which like multiplayer map you use, changes which bits are like lower level of detail.
I was thinking about doing like a dedicated video on it, but I think with it being so close and Wednesday, you know, not much point. Might do a BF1 video today.
A lot of it looks quite ugly. I did a map like that for Warzone 1, and like it did alright, considering like back then I hardly had any subscribers. But yeah, there's going to be people with footage of like the actual Warzone map on Wednesday. Yeah. It's a strange mix of people they've invited on Wednesday. There's like a bunch of people from Australia and then a bunch of Americans.
Yeah. I mean, they're just aiming for diversity, aren't they, really? Good thing, I think.
Just wish they'd do something in London.
We're not important, Tom.
I know. No, it's a fact, no one in the UK plays Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Everyone who does streams it. I just want a t-shirt really, I want a Modern Warfare 2 t-shirt. Or a hoodie.
Have they got a store?
An hoodie. They do have a store, yeah. The t-shirt designs on the store are quite ugly, I think.
What about Primark? They usually do COD stuff.
Primark.
They've got a
Yeah,
decent...
they'll do a like snuddy type thing, won't they?
Yeah, probably.
We've got a PlayStation one, both me and my wife do. Oh, that'd be good actually. Maybe I'll have a look in. Although I don't really fancy going to Primark at the moment. Primark pre-Christmas. It's horrific.
Yeah, you might die.
Primark is properly grim. Like, just one of the most horrible shops to be in.
Depends what time of day though, innit? Like if you go on a Saturday in the afternoon, there's just clothes strewn everywhere, babies on the floor.
Crying. It's like when you see those videos of like refugee camps after a disaster. It's like, this is a nice place to buy stuff. I remember reading or watching an interview with the guy who runs, or who used to, I don't know if he still does, runs H&M. And he was talking about how the design of the shop is designed so you can't see the way out until you buy something. Like, you can only see the way out in a direct line from the tills, but until you go buy something, you can't find your way out of that. It's like, that's horrific. And he was just like laughing about like what good design it was.
That's bullshit.
That's horrific.
So have you ever been in a B&M or a Home Bargains?
Yeah.
It's like one way, isn't it? So you
Yeah.
have to see the whole shop.
And then you have to push awkwardly past the checkouts to get
Yeah.
out. Even if you haven't bought anything, you still have to kind of
The
go
walk of
through the
shame.
checkout.
Social pressure.
In the area. Secure the kill.
It's weird. Since the pandemic, I like hardly ever go to shops anymore, and like I really don't miss it. It's so
I
rare
like
that I go to
going-
shops.
I like going shopping if it's like a big like mall which has got attractions and like good food options. and stuff.
Attractions? What do you mean attractions?
You know, like things to see and do.
What kind of
different
malls do you
shops.
have?
I don't know. Like a good example is like the Trafford Centre in Manchester. Like, have you ever been there or seen that?
I've heard of
Okay.
it, but yeah.
Well, that's like it's themed, so it's not like a usual shopping mall. Like they've
Yeah.
got like all sorts of different. Like, oh, is this game lagged out for you?
Yeah, my animations all. Oh, there we go. It's
It's the
fixed now.
Matrix. It's got like all different types of like Greek and Roman architecture in. It's got like
I didn't know
food
that.
court is a massive cruise ship.
I didn't know this. This sounds cool.
They've got like a giant cinema there, golf, arcades. They have an outdoor bit with a Ferris wheel. So there's
wow.
more to do than just like, you know, just look around shop.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
in
that
terms of
sounds cool.
high streets, no, I couldn't think of anything worse.
Well, it's just in all the shops that I used to kind of like going in have shut. So now it's like the only time I ever really go into shops now is when I need clothes.
I just like got rid of all my clothes recently. I just donated them all. I did like.
Just sitting there in a
I've
Hessian sack
realised,
now.
the older I get, like the less things that I want.
Yeah. I
and
hate having stuff. I don't like collecting things.
It's more about comfort for me. So I've just got like a few joggy bottoms, a few t-shirts, a few hoodies, and that's it. You know, I don't need anything else.
You must get sent a lot of t-shirts and hoodies.
I do, but I take them to charity shops.
Oh.
Friendly counter UAV is online.
There's a guy behind that rock, I think.
I thought he's dead. Oh no, there's another guy there. Yep. There is.
Enemy counter UAV is active.
Shoot down that counter you.
Apparently you can get an Orion camo phone case on the Call of Duty shop. Someone's telling me in chat.
Is that the end game camera?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one where you need like 1,000 kills for every weapon or something.
Jeez.
UAV active.
And someone's got it, which I don't understand how that's possible, but...
I'm not surprised.
Someone in my chat earlier was saying that they've got 22,000 hours in the Division 2.
Jesus.
That's 2.5 years.
That's crazy, although.
What game do you think you've got the most time played in?
Counter-Strike easily.
Oh,
Like,
really?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen you play Counter-Strike. Like, I've never
Yeah.
seen...
Well, I don't post it because it's not a popular VOD game.
Yeah.
Counter-Strike, BF2, BF3, or maybe Dota 2.
You played a lot of Dota.
I did back in the day. Yeah, when
I
was a year
never
ago,
really got into Dota. Like, it was one of those games where like I always wanted to learn it. Like, I really love Heroes of the Storm, but whenever I try playing Dota or League of Legends, everyone is so horrible. Like,
Oh yeah, they're the worst communities.
so toxic. So it just really put me off even trying to learn it.
You didn't get that last hit? What the hell?
What?
Like, well, that's the
Oh,
kind of thing
yeah,
they say to you,
yeah,
don't
yeah.
they? Like, if you miss a last hit or if you
Well,
steal
and,
their
like,
kill.
Yeah, and you get like people just saying like, "Oh, well, just like go sit in the base and don't touch anything." It's like-
Yeah, they lose a couple team fights and then just AFK.
It's not like, you know, like, I was good at Heroes of the Storm. Like, I used to play that ranked a lot, but just when you're trying to learn a new game and learn new heroes, there's no chill. Oh, 1331, Jesus. I need to focus. I'll put on a double XP token and focus now. I'll have some Jaffa cakes.
That'll fix it.
Yeah, it's late enough in the day for Jaffa cakes. I think this gun just fires so slowly that it's like, if you miss, it's like quite punishing, which isn't great for me. Someone's saying they played Destiny 2 for 4,628 hours. That's insane. That's what, 200 days? of your life. I've just always jumped around between games. I've never played one game for so long.
192 days, that is.
God.
Same map again.
I bet there's some games that I never track time on, but like Guitar Hero or something, that if you add up like all the time I've spent across all the Guitar Heroes, it's probably a crazy amount. Just games where it's easy to lose track of how long you're spending on it. And like World of Warcraft. Got Greta Thunberg on our team. There's like such a weird trend lately of people having real people's names as their Activision names. I never remember this happening in the past.
Just kids who think it's funny.
But they pick the weirdest people. Like, they don't pick people who are like obviously controversial or funny. Like, I used to play when I was at uni, we realised one day that like all of our computers were connected on like a LAN, so any PC games that used LANs, you could like play against each other, it would work. And there was a German guy on my floor, and we all used to play Rome Total War 2 together, and he'd always set his name as Adolf Hitler. And it was like, I don't even know how to address this with him. Like, I don't know how to bring that up, that like, that's not okay.
I mean, he'd be banned nowadays, wouldn't he? Doing that, I think.
Yeah, Jeff Cakes are always on sale. Oh, good. Oh, crap. I always forget about that, like, long, horizontal, like, cut through of all the lanes.
I might start taking the syringe.
That sounded very dark.
In again.
Just gonna start on the smack, don't worry. I normally use Quick Fix.
I haven't even tried that.
It's really good. But obviously it has to replace like Ghost or whatever else you use.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
I've gone back to Ghost because even though your video, you know, showing that it doesn't work when shooting, it does mean you die a lot less when you spawn.
Yeah, I still use it. Because, you know, if you're a player that flanks all the time, it still has value. Like, it's the only way to stay off the minimap. That's a fact. Until you shoot.
Yeah, so I just don't shoot anymore.
Yep.
Finishing moves only. I wonder if a finishing move puts you on the thing.
No, there's no way. There's no way.
I'll await your next testing video. He really gets toy store characters, that's quite funny.
How has he outshot me there? Wow. Bastard.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Having another game
Ooh,
where
I
it
got-
started wrong, got worse.
Flanked by a dolphin there. Yeah, we're getting spawn trapped. This is not fun. I got a VTOL.
You can shoot that down quick. That guy in that little building on the right that you
Yeah.
just killed, I found him so hard to shoot. Oh, nice. Got a triple. Yeah, VTOL's down.
Do you know what they're doing with Nemesis at Alton Towers? Are they
It's
refurbing
shot
it
for
or
2
like
years,
it?
retracking it.
What, so it'll be the same but just
Same
retracked?
layout, but new track, yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, they kind of need to, like, it's cracked so many times.
It's falling apart.
I think quite a lot of the track was only replaced like 4 or 5 years ago, but like all the loop was replaced because it cracked.
The amount of rain that they have though, you know. I mean, I live in Staffordshire and it just rains all the fucking time.
Yeah. And there's like changes in temperature.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not reopening till 2025. Haven't been an Nemesis for ages. A long while now. Just can't be bothered with going to Fort Park and Alton Towers anymore, they're so crap.
Also, Alton Towers is just in the middle of nowhere. I mean,
Well, it's a horrible drive there. Like, once you pull off the motorway and have to drive past, like, the JCB place, then, like, everywhere after that is just such a tedious, horrible drive.
it's not actually that far from where I live. It's about like 45 minutes, but it is just all, you know, small country
Tight
lanes.
roads,
Kind
yeah.
of.
And because of, like, the nature of what it is, you've got, like, coaches trying to go around those tiny little corners.
Yeah.
And it's that horrible junction. I don't know if it's actually Alton Village, but it's like one of the little villages you go through just before you get there. There's like a weird junction where you have to go, kind of go over a crossroads.
Yeah,
And
I think I know what you mean.
can't see in any direction, like whether anything
on a
else is
hill as
coming.
well,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
know the one you
horrible.
mean.
And again, yeah, you've constantly got like school coaches going through it. It must be hell for all of the people who live near there.
I imagine having to work there and drive every day there.
It's like if you're at Fort Park, like when you're driving down towards the entrance, you go past like a completely residential street, and it's like when it's like peak season, there's like a massive queue like all the way down there. It's like imagine living on that road, and like if you just want to pop out to like or just go to work or something, you got to deal with that every morning. Alton Towers did try to build their own road, didn't they? I think
know.
JCB wouldn't sell them the land or something. It's like how those people are trying to build a bright line in Florida, so you'd have like a train line going from like the airport to Universal, then to Disney Springs, and then Disney.
I thought that was a Disney project. Or Disney doing their own.
No, Disney. It was Virgin, I think. Virgin Trains were doing it, and then Disney pulled out of it at the last minute because
They put out recently.
yeah. Like part of the train's already been built. Like if you go to the airport, there's all the signs for it and everything. So now I think it's just going to go from the airport to Universal and then to the convention center.
All right. I mean, that's an option to get closer, I suppose.
But you're not going to want to do that if you've got all like your luggage and everything, are you? You're not going to want to. But I think it was because Disney were like, well, they didn't want there to be an easy train line to link them to Universal. They do not want you going to Universal. In football news, Liverpool have been put up for sale. What, the whole football club?
I've got 50p.
Some celebrity will buy that. Probably Elon Musk.
Greta wasn't pulling her weight there.
Bloody Greta. My wife also talks about this, that it's like so weird that there's a lot of like middle-aged white men that for some reason are always constantly angry at Greta Thunberg. And it's like the weirdest thing, like surely you could just be like, oh, you could like what she's saying, you could disagree with what she's saying, and you could completely ignore her, like it doesn't matter. But people get like irrationally furious about her.
I honestly don't care, like I just don't care anymore.
It's weird how much I've stopped reading the news since COVID.
Yeah.
I used to constantly be on the news and like know everything that was going on, and like yeah, it's just depressing. That person's got a weird skin. You can see that, it's like a wetsuity type top. Someone's got like a shiny black top. On the left.
Black and
With like
like a
blue
black
ankles.
shiny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Haven't seen that skin before.
I think I've got that one.
They could have done that with the rose skin, just made it super shiny.
Yeah, I'm onto the SMGs now. I'm done the assault rifles, apart from the M16, which I'm not doing.
Wait till
That
you
doesn't count.
now get annoyed by getting outranged by everyone while you're using SMGs.
Basically, I'm going to stay in the middle of Tamworth Castle here, and that's how I play this game now. I am Tamworth Castle.
Is that going to be the call out for this in Warzone now then, if I'm playing with you?
Well,
Like, oh, we're just heading over to
me, though.
Tamworth. We're just going to drop over at Tamworth.
No one else will get it.
Just going to go to the Tamworth gift shop. Actually, why isn't there a gift shop here? This is meant to be a museum. This isn't very realistic for a 2022 museum not to have a gift shop.
Cluster mine ready.
It's out of bounds.
But then it better be there in Warzone.
I love your Cronus.
What?
That guy's called I love your Cronus.
I need to get a new controller.
What have you got?
The Xbox Elite V2. The very expensive Xbox Elite V2. Because
Why
the
do you need
shoulder
a new
buttons
one?
are crap. Like, there's a bit of stick drift on all of them, which apparently is just a problem with the way Xbox does its sticks. Which has never bothered me that much, but it's just like a little bit annoying. But like, on two of my Elite controllers that I've had, and then now on my wife's Halo one, which she only got when Halo Infinite came out, the RB button just stops working.
That's good.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Hostile UAV.
And it's like, it doesn't stop working completely, it just stops working enough that it'll get you killed quite a lot.
Yeah, that's frustrating. You can literally blame your tools then.
I mean, only for why I didn't throw a grenade or a throwing knife or something, but it is annoying. I'll just get a Cronus,
Kill confirmed.
and I'll be able to aim. I don't really understand what Cronuses are or how they work, but
Cronus is a device that plugs in between your console and your controller.
oh, so it's not even a controller.
No, it's a device, and then you can run scripts on it. So you can run anti-recoil. You can enhance the aim assist as well with it.
But how does anti-recoil?
So
How does?
basically, it intercepts the commands that you apply to it. And let's say you had a loadout in Warzone where you were using an M4, whatever,
Yeah.
something arbitrary. Their websites actually map out the recoil patterns, you know, roughly,
Yeah.
because there is a bit of deviation, but more or less you can replicate the recoil pattern, and then the device counteracts that and applies those commands to your controller
Well, whenever you pull the right trigger.
when you pull the right trigger. Yeah, so it's literally artificial recoil control, almost perfect, you know.
Yeah.
And it also accelerates your aim assist as well.
How to do that?
It detects when you're it will detect when your sensitivity slows down, which is how aim assist works. It can detect rotational aim assist, and it can enhance those instructions on your controller.
It's crazy clever.
There's lots of videos on it. I mean, some of them look like aimbot on PC, but they're playing on control, on console, which is not possible to run an aimbot like it is on PC on a console. Like, when I saw some of the videos on YouTube, I didn't believe it at first. I was like, "There's no way." But you can see they, they are on console. They're using the dashboard and everything. I know that Sony in particular has started working with developers to detect when they're not being used by using like when they're being used with digital signatures on the controllers. Like, it's one of the reasons that you can't use third-party controllers for PlayStation.
Yeah. God, that's crazy. They have to go to those lengths just because people make like cheating things. Because I remember when a kid like getting like Turbo Fire switches on third-party Super Nintendo controllers and stuff.
I mean, for single-player games, if you're cheating like that, you're only cheating yourself.
Oh no, I used to use it on Street Fighter against my friends.
Yeah,
it's fine.
like, who cares? In a PvP game, obviously, that's it's a different story.
Yeah, for sure. Someone behind you.
Is he on the top?
No, he dropped down. He just dropped down to exactly where I was. I was just walking behind you. Oh, he's killed someone else now. Oh, so he's dead. He's dead. He's really good, that Heizung off guy. Just like juking me.
Have you seen the Cabinet of Curiosities on Netflix?
No, I don't have Netflix at the moment.
Alright.
I know what it is, but I haven't started watching it.
Some good, it's like 8 mini episodes, like horror.
Who's the guy behind it? It's someone famous, isn't it?
Guillermo del Toro.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, I do want to watch it. Yeah. And Death Stranding. Oh, he's in Death Stranding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get very far into it. Every now and then I'm tempted to like give it another go, but then I remember all the people who really liked it saying how boring it was. It's like, it's like, it's okay, it's meant to be boring. It's like, I don't know if I want that.
Games are supposed to be entertaining, not boring.
Did you finish it?
Nope, I played it for about an hour and then got sick of it. I like more curated experiences for single player where, they just take you on a journey and it's like,
Mission compromised.
I don't know, I kind of wish that, but for the Assassin's Creed games, for example, I want there to be a version of the game that you can opt into where it's like, this is just a curated 12-hour story.
Yeah.
You don't need to, we're not going to level gate you.
That sounds more like what Mirage is, doesn't it? Like the new one.
From what they've said, yeah.
Yeah, you don't trust them.
Well, we'll see.
But they've said it's a lot shorter, haven't they? They've said it's like, 10 to 20 hours.
I prefer like a more focused story.
I liked, I did like Odyssey. Like, I liked there being like, there was 2 or 3 curated. It felt like there was like 2 or 3 games within it with like different stories and different kind of game styles. Like, you could go and hunt down a cult if you wanted, or you could finish like the main storyline. Or you could do some of like the longer side quests.
I enjoyed fighting the mythological creatures. That was cool.
I do really like all the Assassin's Creed games. I thought it was big. I'm just generally like, I think I've got a lot more tolerance for Ubisoft games than a lot of people do.
Ubisoft jank.
Well, it's just like, I always hear people saying like, oh, you know, Ubisoft just make the same things all the time. But it's like, I think they've done like some crazy creative stuff over the years, like, and they've taken real risks. Like, when you look at their catalog and they've got games like For Honor and Rainbow Six Siege and like Rabbids, like the, you know, the XCOM-y type Mario Rabbids games, and Riders Republic and Roller Champions, like, they've made some super cool games that are just completely unlike anything that's been before. And then people say them because they just make Assassin's Creed and Far Cry.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what they're known for, isn't it?
Yeah. And like the Crew 2, that was super cool, like, and really different.
I do think Far Cry needs a bit of an overhaul.
Far Cry, yeah, the new Far Cry wasn't. I didn't get on with that. It was like, I thought the setting seemed cool. I thought, like, you know, having Gus like from Breaking Bad, like, he seemed cool in it and everything. But then it's like the actual game was just so boring, so dull. I've liked all the Assassin's Creeds. Like, Valhalla was way too long, but like, I enjoyed it for like, you know, 20 hours or so, which is pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't finish it. Like, I just, you know, I went on howlongtobeat.com and it was like average.
Yes, like 150
45 hours. It's like, nah.
But then that's just like just the end of the main story, and it's like then there's another story after that, and then there's the DLC story. Like, it's insane. I've finished the main story on it, but I haven't done the DLC or the extra bit after the main story. Also, with those games, they suffer from something that, like, I find a lot of open world games have, where you reach your, like, maximum power and, like, get all the game mechanics like 10 hours before the story ends. And it's like, so the gameplay just stops changing, which I really don't like that in games.
You need a new engine for Assassin's Creed. Like, the environments are great, but I think the character models and the animations, they just look old-gen at times.
That's, speaking of Starfield earlier, that's like the big thing I'm worried about Starfield, is when they showed the gameplay off and they had a conversation and it was just like back to the weird looking rubbery mannequins just standing there wobbling, and it's like, oh no, why are you still using this?
Next-gen, did it?
Stupid, what's it called, like the creation engine or whatever it is. It's so bad.
Because game engines are just so expensive to make.
Just use Unreal. Just use Unreal. It's not even like when everyone was using Unreal Engine 3, and it was like every game had that weird like pop-in that was really bad, and there was like all the games had the same kind of problems, and they all had really muted colors and stuff. I could kind of understand why people wanted to make like Frostbite and what's the Ubisoft one? Snowdrop?
Snowdrop.
Yeah. And like all those things, but there's like, with Unreal Engine 4, most of that was solved. Like, there's still a bit of pop-in, but it's nowhere near as bad. I wonder if it was like, did licensing fees get crazy for it or something?
Yeah, I think that's definitely part of it.
Because it was like a spate of like 2 years or so where everyone made their own engines, wasn't it? Like, everyone went off and created their own things, and it was a nightmare. Like, EA were making people try to make Mass Effect in Frostbite.
Andromeda.
Ubisoft were making racing games in Frostbite. Not in Frostbite, Snowdrop, which just didn't work. The Halo engine was a disaster, like Halo Infinite's engine, so nothing works. And Bethesda have just been using the same engine since like 1990 for some reason. But it's like, I mean, like, there's the same bugs that were in Morrowind during like Skyrim and Fallout 4. It's bizarre. And they're not the fun bugs.
Oh no.
Can you remember that thing in Skyrim where you could put like a bucket on a shopkeeper's head and then rob them because they couldn't see you? Like, that's amazing. Like, that's the sort of thing that should stay in games.
I watched a Spiffing Brit video where he did some exploit, like right at the start of the game, where you play for like 10 minutes until you get to the first village, and then there's a barrel,
right,
and if you put gear in it, it stays in it indefinitely, and it levels up by itself. And what you can do is within the first like hour, you can just keep putting a load of gear in it. Then when you take the gear out and put it back on you from this specific barrel, it lets you wear everything. So you can literally, you can become like God mode within the first like half an hour of the game. It just stacks it all.
Do you know him, like Spiffing Brett?
I don't know him. No, I followed him on Twitter. I've had some interaction with him.
I wonder what he does. Like, does he have like a community that finds this stuff out for him, or is he just really good at breaking games? Like, I've never really understood, like, because he does stuff in games that games that I know really well, and I've never heard of it. Like, it's not like, oh, this is just common knowledge on Reddit. I don't know if he's just some sort of savant.
I think it's probably a mix of everything. I think he's very intelligent. It's skimming Reddit. It's having a community who will be like, hey, check this thing out.
Yeah.
I found niche communities on Reddit, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah. He finds like such insane things. They're really funny. I like all this stuff like in Project Zomboid and stuff like that. Like he does a lot of cool stuff in like survival indie games. It's like a whole genre of games that I really love. Like all those things like RimWorld and Clanfolk and things are so cool. I just saw they're bringing Dwarf Fortress to Steam at last. It's gonna have like proper graphics and everything. I'm quite excited about that.
Proper graphics.
Proper. I mean, have you seen Dwarf Fortress? It uses like ASCII for its graphics.
Really?
Yeah. So it's like, oh, the rocks are just all of the R's on the map.
Will that make it better, or will it?
For me, it'll make it better because I can't keep in my head. I can't keep what everything means. Like when it's like, oh, there's a square closed bracket, that means there's a vampire or something. Like I can't remember all that sort of stuff.
Does that give it some charm?
Yeah, I think it's one of those games where I think, you know, people like being in the know. Like they like being one of the people that understands how Dwarf Fortress works. I don't play games for long enough to learn that kind of stuff. I just want to play it for like 10 hours and do something silly.
Mm-hmm.
Payday 2's made in a racing game engine. Is it really? Like, which one? Payday 2's engine's pretty good, I think. Like, it works really well on, like, crap PCs. And it looks pretty good.
Is it one of the Burnout games or Need for Speed or something like that?
I don't know. Valhalla has the Anvil engine. Oh, is it? Is it not Snowdrop?
I'll tell you something weird. You might know this already. You remember Medal of Honor Warfighter?
Yeah, yeah. I quite like that game.
So the single player is 90% on the Frostbite engine.
Right.
And then there's one section of the game where there's a driving machine. And it switches engines to the Need for Speed engine.
Really?
And on console, you don't really notice it because they can just, you know, overlay it or whatever. On PC, it literally closes the game, loads up a new EXE, and you see it loading up.
I've never heard of this before. That's
it's
amazing.
like nfs.exe.
That's amazing.
And then after you've done that mission, it switches back to the Frostbite engine.
EA are weird sometimes.
Yeah.
That's kind of amazing though. I do like, I used to play like a lot of those games that from the sort of Xbox 360 era and like the generation before. You used to get so many games that would just have like a massive mix of genres in them. Like I remember playing a James Bond game and it was like, oh, it'd have like a third-person shooter section, then a first-person shooter section, then a driving section, then like a flying section or something. Yeah, maybe. No, it's the, I think it was The World Is Not Enough is the one I played. I don't think I ever played Nightfire. Because was that on the PlayStation?
I think Nightfire was just on the GameCube.
Oh, well, maybe it was Nightfire then. But yeah, it's like those sort of things, and you just don't see that as much in games anymore. Of just like, oh, screw it, let's have like 3 different games made by completely different studios, all bundled into one.
It's like that ghost mission in the Modern Warfare 2 campaign was interesting, right? You know, where you order him around, it becomes like a strategy game.
There's a Jurassic Park game on the Super Nintendo where it was like a top-down 2D game, but then whenever you went inside, it turned into a first-person shooter, but like a first-person shooter on the Super Nintendo. So it was like,
oh god,
so terrible, like unbelievably terrible. That game was so hard. Oh, the engine's called Diesel, apparently, that Payday 2's on. I do find all that stuff super interesting. So it's like so far out of my wheelhouse in terms of, you know, I don't have any skills or knowledge of how that stuff works, but I love hearing about it. I wonder, like, with Nintendo, like, do they have, like, one engine they do everything in? Because they've got, like, such a specific art style. Like, do you think Mario Odyssey is on the same one as Mario Kart or Smash Brothers?
I don't know. I presume it's all in-house, right?
Yeah.
Like proprietary tech that they... I don't know if they use game engines.
Well, it must be, like, just to get stuff to work on the Switch, because it's like a mobile processor, isn't it? It must be...
It's an Android. It's an NVIDIA Shield Generation 1.
It's crazy.
Right. I'll do one more game, then I'm gotta go and do some real work.
What are you talking about? This is your job now.
Just leveling up guns with you every morning.
Yep. I'm shocked. I'm actually getting through them now. The only whole category I've got left now, all the categories, is marksman rifles and pistols. I'm nearly done with LMGs now. I'm so close. I can see the finish line. Yeah, I've got 2 more LMGs to do, and I've only got 6 levels on one, and then 14 levels on the other. Then I've got all the marksman rifles to do. And they're actually pretty bad. Like, there's a lot of them. And sniper rifles, I've got 2 and a bit to do. I don't know, like pistols, I don't know if I'll bother. Like...
Yeah, I can't be asked for that.
Yeah.
Maybe the revolver for the snake shots.
Yeah, I think Broken
Enemy
did
busted.
the Desert Eagles up to gold, and they do look very nice gold. Like Nicolas Cage style, having like dual gold Desert Eagles. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, when hardcore comes out, pistols will be a lot easier. A lot easier. To be fair, all of these will be a lot easier when hardcore comes out. But then Warzone will be out, so we won't have any time. Hello, Florence. I literally haven't tried.
Cool that you can see your operator skins and everyone else is in that little van.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I like those little infiltration things. Except for the border one, which is weird because you're like leaving and then you stop and turn around. I don't understand that, but... I'll be sad if they take this map out. I feel like it's unlikely that they'll take it out now because it's like, surely it's more... They would have either taken it out already.
Well, it depends, isn't it? I mean, the hotel might be like gathering their lawyers up and going, what's the
Tearing
best...
a lawsuit.
Yeah, what's the best way to take care of this? Depends how they're looking at it, right? Like, just, yeah, being honest, it probably has brought more attention to their hotel.
But how many Call of Duty players are going to be staying at a luxury hotel in Amsterdam?
Well, not many, but there'll be people talking about it. It'll be, you know, the name will be on social media.
It's the murder hotel. Look at all these screenshots of... I mean, I would say, like, it must be annoying for the hotel now that if you Google this hotel, it's going to come up with Call of Duty stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. Although the name's different, obviously, but it's attached to it now, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you watch Jenny Nicholson videos?
I haven't seen any of her recent ones. I used to. I've seen some of them. They're a bit too long for me, the new ones.
Well, I was about to say, the new one that she did is 4 hours long. But,
what?
Yeah, no, but it's super good. It's really, really interesting.
What's it about?
It's about this, like, kind of theme park in America called Evermore. And it's like, it's a theme park that doesn't have any rides or anything. It's more like, it's got characters and like, they send you on quests and stuff. And like, the whole thing is like an absolute, like, shit show. Like, it's so badly managed and so badly run. And but she actually went there, like, she went to go visit it and stuff.
She did it?
Yeah. And, in the video, they talk about how one of the things they did was after Taylor Swift brought out an album called Evermore, they decided to sue Taylor Swift
Oh no,
for
that's
the
not a
name.
good idea.
And it's like now, if you like Google Evermore, all you find is articles about how they unsuccessfully tried to sue Taylor Swift.
It's not a good look. Is
Yeah,
it?
exactly. Especially when Taylor Swift is like such a popular celebrity.
Oh yeah, she's got so many like die-hard fans who will do anything for her.
It's like they could have played that so much better just by you know, like going along with it and being like, oh, you should check out like the Evermore theme park. But yeah. And then it turned out that they have this like in one of the areas of their theme park, they've got these like dwarves that play music. And they were, it turned out that they'd been playing like covers of Taylor Swift songs illegally.
Oh no.
Like they didn't have a license for it. So Taylor Swift's company like countersued them.
Jesus. So is that theme park supposed to be like live action roleplay kind of thing? Like quests and stuff?
Yeah.
It's just not very good.
Yeah, it's like they were way too ambitious when they made it. It was made and funded by the guy who, oh my god, he got electrocuted by that shock stick and wouldn't stop firing. That's terrifying with an LMG where you've got like 100 bullets. It's made by the guy, you know, when you go on a website, it has like the little padlock thing to show that it's been like certified that that's the real website.
What, HTTPS or?
Yeah, like that sort of thing. You know, like to do that, to get that, you have to get a certificate.
Yeah.
Well, like there's only like 3 companies that provide those certificates, and he created one of them, so he like made a fortune off that. And then
made a shit theme park.
Yeah, they made a really shit theme park. He also made, do you remember the Void? There used to be one at Disney.
Oh
Like
yeah,
the virtual reality
cool.
thing. Yeah, that's his company too. And yeah, he made this fantasy theme park, just utter shite. But yeah, the Jen Nixon video is super long, but it's so funny.
Actual 4 hours.
Yeah, we watched the whole thing in one go.
Oh my god. Imagine the ad revenue on that.
Yeah, exactly.
The amount of mid-rolls.
I don't think she has any adverts on them.
Really?
Weirdly, yeah, because she gets all her money from Patreon. I don't know, we've got YouTube Premium at the moment, so I guess they wouldn't have showed
same.
up. But I don't think she has them on normally. And like
YouTube Premium is so good. Like just
Yeah.
for watching videos, you know.
I only got it because like I had a free trial, but now it's like, do I want to keep it? Like it's quite expensive, but I do
like it
watch
for
a lot of
downloading
YouTube.
videos as well, like when you're on a flight.
Oh, I never do that. Actually.
Yeah, I mean the latest trip to Florida, like I didn't watch a single thing on the screen in the seat. I just watched YouTube videos that I downloaded.
Yeah, my wife does that with like Netflix stuff. She's just like, she'll download a series of something. Like she'll just download like Game of Thrones or Succession or something and then watch the whole thing. I just use flights to watch all the crap films that I don't want to pay for.
Like Morbius.
Yeah, exactly. And
Morbin time.
Uncharted.
Oh,
I'm sure at one
Just
point
open
I'll
the
watch
door.
Black Adam on a flight. So I'm not going to pay to go see that in the cinema.
I'll probably rent that when it comes out on VOD.
It's going to be crap, isn't it? Like all
Shit,
of the DC ones.
action. Yeah. I just have to watch it though. Like,
Do you? Do you? Like with the MCU films, I always feel like, you know, oh, even if I'm not interested, I kind of need to watch them because they all feed into each other. But it's like DC, I never feel like I'm going to be missing out. It's like, are they ever even going to do another like DC Universe crossover thing?
isn't Black Adam supposed to be like the reboot of the DCEU?
Oh, is it?
It's got other things in it that tie it all together.
I know. I don't want to spoil it for anyone in chat, but I know like one of the crossover things. Okay, level and a half. Might be able to do that this game if I'm quick. Oh, just stuck a drill charge on someone's face. That was horrible.
Oh, these guys are camping hard.
Yep, and they're very easy to kill. Oh my god, a grenade just bounced off one of our teammates and landed at my feet.
That's
That
annoying.
was ridiculous.
Oh man, the MP7 does not have good damage range.
No. That's what I'm saying, like, it gets so frustrating doing the SMGs that you just get, like, so many fights where you can be shooting them for ages, but not doing any damage because you're just too far away.
I bet there's a barrel you can put on there. I'll come up with that.
More damage
It's
is-
going to ruin everything else.
Yeah. It'll be like the barrel gives you like 1% more damage range, but your game crashes every 20 minutes. Someone just came into my chat and said, what even is WZ2? My first time hearing about it.
Really?
No, I don't think he's saying the truth. I think he's a liar.
Liar!
Still going a proper grind today. Yeah, I'm near finishing the LMG, so now I just want to finish them. I just want to get them done.
Hostile VSOL in the area.
Keep thinking like, oh yeah, I'm being really like dedicated to getting this done. But like, if I got an email now with a code for God of War, I'd be gone. I'd be like immediately offline.
Be on it straight away.
Yep.
Hostile SIE incoming.
I don't even know what time it comes out, because it's Wednesday, isn't it, it releases?
It's whenever it's first available in New Zealand, basically. That's when you can play it.
No, but what is that like?
Came out on the
But on the PlayStation, it'll be like midnight our time if I buy it, won't it?
I think so. I don't know, to be honest.
So it'd be like Tuesday night, tomorrow night.
I think the embargo is when it's out in New
Yeah.
Zealand. Oh, dearie mate.
I thought I was having a good game
3
then.
hours of leveling.
Yeah, I'm on. Yeah, just gone past 4 hours 40. But I've nearly done the LMGs in one session, so I'm just gonna power on through now. Good times. I've got one level left to do on the RPK, and then I've just got the wrap to do. Don't even know what the wrap is. You stopping there?
Yeah, that's it for me.
GG's.
Time to play some Battlefield 1.
Nice. It's crazy how like there's so much love for that game now. Like
you
to me,
see the,
it seems weird. I have to like when it because I'm always like just on the sort of very edge of the sort of Battlefield community looking in, and I felt like when it came out, I was like, oh, this is kind of fun. But there was like a lot of people unsure about it. I guess going from Battlefield 4 to that, and now it's like people absolutely love it. So good.
Yeah, it's just it's fun, arcadey, atmospheric.
Yeah, it looks absolutely gorgeous. Like the graphics are so good.
They did a Steam sale last week,
Yeah.
Wednesday I think it was, and it was 88% off, so you could buy it for like £4,
Oh,
$4.
nice.
And it had 50,000 concurrent players the last couple of days.
Whoa, that's so good. Do people not play Battlefield 5 as much then?
No, BF5 is still very popular. I think it has more players than 2042 on Steam. Both of them do.
'Cause 2042's picked up a bit on Steam, has it? It's still like, you know, it's still single-digit thousands, but like, it's better than it was because it was dipping under 1,000 for a while before the first update, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it would be interesting to see the origin numbers,
Yeah.
you know, because I reckon most people bought it on that.
Yeah, it's like with Call of Duty. Like, I use Steam charts because we have it, but like, I assume most people got it on Battle.net because that's where they've been playing Warzone for years.
Yeah, it's a shame they don't share the numbers.
Now you've left this game. This game I just got into is so much easier. So much
Really?
easier. It's so much easier. These people are like taking so long to ADS.
Oh, have fun with the box.
Will do. Loving it.
Yeah, it's so funny. God, I don't remember what it was. About a month ago, there was a big conversation again about VPNs in Warzone.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think it was to do with Nadia. People were doing articles on her, how, you know, the hacker hunters were focusing on her and making a lot of videos on her. And a couple of the videos were like, oh, she's using aimbot. And then a couple of them were like, she's also using a VPN to get easy lobbies. So a couple of websites like Kotaku and Polygon reported on this. And their language, like, because they're not up to date with the lingo and they don't operate in these circles, they assumed that bot lobbies meant actual bots. Yeah, and that's how they reported it.
That's crazy.
People were accusing Nadia of using a VPN to enter lobbies with artificial intelligence. Players know, you know, like
That's like that thing in Friends when like Joey uses a thesaurus.
like there aren't even bots in Warzone, but it's just funny that they report on it like that.
God damn. That is insane.
There were a few people in the comments though going, you know, you do realize there's not actual bots in Warzone. It's just, it's an insult for lesser skilled players.
Enemy KIA.
I mean, okay, the players in my game right now do seem like actual artificial intelligence players. They seem like the guys in like when you're playing Spec Ops.
I would guess it's you don't have input-based matchmaking for PC players now.
Yeah, so we've got all control players.
Console. Yeah.
And they are bad. It's like when you play Fortnite, if you end up getting against some mobile players in it.
Yeah, and I do think that it's just about averages and statistics. You know, like I replied to Syndicate on Twitter. Was it last week when he said, I feel like EU lobbies are a lot more difficult than NA lobbies.
Yeah.
And I just think it's more PC players, because if you think on average, what's the console player look like? They, and I don't mean this as an insult. I don't mean this as an insult. I mean, they're probably playing on a TV, sat on a couch.
Protruded brow, overbite.
Nothing to do with their appearance. Like in terms of their setup. That's what I mean. You know, so they don't have 144 FPS. They don't have a headset. They don't have low graphics settings, so they get better visibility. But that's the difference.
Yeah, for sure. And it is just like also people who play games on a PC, I would say generally take those games way more seriously.
Yeah.
Like if you're willing to go through all the nonsense to get a game running on PC, then you're more dedicated to it than someone who just loads up Call of Duty for a bit of a laugh.
Yeah. And you're more likely to have played those games like Counter-Strike when you were growing up. Where you learned a lot of basic FPS skills like movement, aiming, pre-aiming, whatever.
Oh, that's where I went wrong. All my years spent playing Command and Conquer instead. Should have been playing Counter-Strike.
But yeah, I like stats, you know, and that's the way I think about things.
No, yeah, for sure, it makes sense. It's like, I do think like on console in general, there's so many people who like have a console. Like, you know, I know loads of people that have a console and play it like once or twice a year as well. Whereas like everyone I know who's got a gaming PC, they're playing it like every single day. Like they're really kind of, that is a part of their identity, is that they're a gamer.
Yeah, and it's not just playing games, is it? It's like you work on your PC, you chat to your mates, you watch stuff, you go on social media. It's more of a way of life, isn't it, than just a thing in the corner that you turn on a couple hours in the evening.
I said these people were bots and now I'm getting wrecked, so that's good.
I just wish that you could see your rank.
Yeah, that's what I've always argued. Like, I really like it in Rainbow Six Siege and Apex and things. Being able to see yourself leveling up and going through the stuff, like that's super fun. Like, I'm happy for them to just keep everything else the same, all the skill-based matchmaking. They don't need to add a ranked playlist, I don't think. Just make it so you can see, like, hey, you've been placed into, like, Bronze League, or you've been placed into Silver.
Yeah.
And then you can
Give
see yourself
people
working up or
something
down.
to attain.
Yeah. And, like, do the thing where, like, not during game, but after a game, can say, like, oh, that game was actually, like, harder than your usual one. You know, that was actually a gold game, so you get extra XP because, you know, like you were saying earlier, you're up against harder players.
Also, that's more satisfaction as well. If
Yeah.
you perform well in a harder game, it feels better.
Although I noticed a couple of games, I think Rainbow Six might do it, where it says, like, when you go into a game, it'll be like, this is a promotion match, or this is a relegation match, and it's like, if you lose this, you're going to go back down to the next league. And that's very stressful.
Holy shit, she's got 1 million views on that video in 2 days.
What,
That
Nadia?
Evermore video.
Oh, the Jay Nixon one, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, at the end of the video, a big part of that 4 hours is she has, like, her... in her credits, she has all the people on Patreon. And it literally goes on for, like, 10 minutes. And it's got 3 columns of names, constantly scrolling for, like, 10 minutes of all the people that support her on Patreon. She must be rich doing those videos. And then she spends all the money on giant fluffy spiders.
I mean, as long as she's happy,
Yeah.
you know, who cares? Each into their own. Yeah, it's 5 minutes of just scrolling Patreon supporters. Holy shit.
My wife's never forgiven her because she went to Galaxy's Edge and then said that she was going to do like a big multi-part series vlog about it, and then she never did it. She's never put it up. Her one,
It's work in progress.
the one she did on Pandora is on Animal Kingdom is so good. Like, she literally went there and like did everything.
I've
She
seen that
bought
one.
everything. It's so funny. So when you said you're going to go do work, what you mean is you're going to go watch a 4-hour Jenny Nicholson video?
No.
That's the rest of your day sorted. So everybody, there's no Battlefield video today. But have you heard about Evermore?
Right, have fun, Tom. Catch you later.
Cheers for the games. Bye.
Thanks for the games.
Right, chat. Sorry, I've been ignoring you. I always neglect you when I'm speaking to other people. How's it going? We're nearly done with the leveling. Nearly bloody done. Just been ignoring you for ages now. Good morning, Rough Rider. How many COD console players are stoned out of mind? Yeah, that's what you don't really hear about people playing PC games while stoned, do you? You tried COD on the TV never again. I play COD on the TV all the time. And I think it's why I have a slightly different perspective to a lot of people. You know when there was like the whole thing about the FOV on Warzone and about like, you know, all the various different things that affect Call of Duty on console. Because like, I always jump between like, in the day when I'm streaming, I play on PC. And in the evening, I play on console. And I've always been like that, and that's why I stopped playing keyboard and mouse, was just because I got fed up of swapping between keyboard and mouse and then got controller. I always thought like I'm not really getting better because I'm constantly swapping inputs. And it's like, I've never found it that different. Like, there's weird things, like, because when I'm playing downstairs, when I'm playing on the console, I'm playing on a much bigger screen, like I'm playing on a 55-inch screen, and yeah, I'm seeing further away, but it still is a big screen, and it makes it a bit easier for me to see people far away, and obviously with the 80 FOV on Warzone, that makes it easier to see people far away as well. Stuff like that is like, I don't know. I've always thought the console experience on COD isn't that bad. Like, with Warzone and stuff like that, it's not like I do a lot worse when I'm on console compared to PC. Jack Frank's getting himself cancelled, exactly. Nadia's been mentioned, yeah. The release date and time countdown for COD War will be 9 o'clock PT on November 8th. Yeah, so that's when it comes out. Oh, what? Oh, so that's midnight Eastern time or midnight local time. Yeah, so it'll be Tuesday night midnight. Okay. With some PlayStation games showing up on PC, you're still wishing for a Demon's Souls remaster and Bloodborne on PC. Yeah, I'm shocked they've never done Bloodborne on PC. I'm assuming it's like Red Dead Redemption 1 and there's a reason they can't do it now. Like, it's been long enough that I assume there must be some reason why they've never done it. Otherwise it would have happened by now. Mustn't it? The console experience isn't bad and that makes you bad. It is, like... there's definitely situations where it's better to be on, like, the field of view makes a difference. Like, there's definitely, you get in occasional fights where having a better FOV would make a difference. But it's just massively over-exaggerated the effect of it. Same thing as, like, having a higher frame rate, having a higher resolution, all of that stuff. It's like, yes, there's an effect, but the effect isn't like... It's not night and day. Like, I would say, if you, why is that pump pot, like... Why are they, like, connected to the railing? That's so weird. Like, a good player on console will beat a normal player on PC. That's what I'm saying. In much the same way as I have that same opinion about, like, weapon metas, that, like, a good player with a off-meta weapon will normally beat a bad player with a meta weapon, and all of those other things. Like, player skill is by far the biggest thing, and it's like, you can have, like, small advantages or disadvantages through, like, the technical differences between platforms and stuff. But it's not a big enough change to, like, mean that you'll suddenly become a good player. I bet there's loads of people, I genuinely bet there's thousands of people in the world who at some point have been playing Warzone on console and been like, oh, I want to get good, so I'm going to get a gaming PC. And then they've played it on a gaming PC and been like, why am I still, like, not good? Same as I'm sure there's loads of people, like, who use keyboard and mouse on PC and have been saying for ages, like, oh, if I used a controller, this would be so easy. And then they get a controller and it's like, oh, why am I not good with a controller? It's like, because it doesn't do that much. Yeah, Squiz. The field of view thing is, like, almost more like a comfort thing. It's like, yeah, there are fringe cases where you notice people in your periphery. Like, that definitely has happened. There's been times I've been spectating people in Warzone and, like, I've noticed a player that they can't see. And it's like, that definitely does happen. I just don't think it happens very much.
Enemies deployed a bomb drone.
And it doesn't often happen in a way where it'll get you killed.
Enemy counter UAV is active. Friendly cruise missile approaching target. Friendly counter UAV is online.
There you are. I was looking for you.
Enemy UAV down.
Ah. Just camping really now. Go on, run across there. Right, there's no bloody people here. Where the hell is everybody?
We hold the advantage. Take it home.
What the shit? You run them out so differently now, they don't suck as bad. Has nothing to do with my PC or PS4. It wasn't a playtest update, it was my wife ringing me at lunch.
Lost the lead.
It would have been nice though. I think one thing have a big impact if you have terrible internet connection and suddenly you get that sorted. Oh yeah, like I used to play Warzone with when I was on Virgin Media and I had the worst packet burst and I just always thought Warzone was like a bit stuttery. And then I got that sorted out. I switched over to BT, and it was like suddenly the game's smooth. Like suddenly I'm not like when I'm running across somewhere, I'm not stuttering backwards and forwards all the time. That was a huge difference. Huge, huge, I tell you. Charlie Intel 3, the Modern Warfare 2 surpassed 1 billion in the first 10 days. Yep.
In the lead.
It's okay. People will say dead game and say it was the worst game ever. Don't you worry.
The lead is ours.
It's interesting. I've seen people being like, oh, well, like,
The UAV online.
it's just because, like, people have to buy the game to know what it's like. And, like, oh, it's just going off to the bass success. But it's like, but the last game was Vanguard, and you were all saying that Vanguard was killing the franchise, and you said that that with Vanguard, people just bought it because they didn't know it, but then they wouldn't buy the next one. But here we are again. And Call of Duty is doing even better than last year. Maybe people like Call of Duty. Ooh yeah, double kill. Yeah, Zuxio. So this is a very pretty map, I think. It's like plain, but it's very... All of them are quite like dense with details and stuff. It's cool. I just wish they had a bit more. I wish they were a bit braver with the colour palette of all these things. Well, that was a good shot, wasn't it? Don't normally do shots that well. Have I got a copy of God of War? No, I don't. Like, it's really annoying. I asked for a copy of God of War ages ago, months ago, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll like be in touch soon," and then they are not in touch. I might email the man again one more time and say, what's going on? Do you think Vanguard damaged Sledgehammer long term? More people might be more aware of a Sledgehammer games card. No, I don't think so. I think the percentage of players who are even aware that Vanguard was made by Sledgehammer and what other games they made and stuff like that, probably, definitely less than 5%, maybe less than 1% of players actually care about the different studios and stuff, especially with Sledgehammer. I genuinely don't think the majority of normal people thought Vanguard was bad. I think it's just like an online super hardcore COD fans thing that people who thought that it was bad. Like looking back now, after this launch, I kind of think, like, in a lot of ways, Vanguard was better than this at launch. Like, the gunplay is much better in this. The gunplay is definitely improved on this. And the graphics are better. For sure. But maps, I think Vanguard was better. I think the Vanguard had 16 maps, and I thought those maps were better than these maps. I thought the Vanguard campaign was better than this campaign. The zombies was crap. Zombies was crap. No getting around that. Oh, it was close. Breaking news, COD's the worst game ever. Related news, COD best-selling game ever. Yeah. Exactly, versatility. Exactly. You managed to launch yourself out of the Farm 18 map using the bipod launch bug. Suxio, why are you always talking about using glitches? I mean, Suxio, if you want to look around the thing, you can just go into spectator mode. It works fine. Just having fun in a private match. Yeah, I know, it's not hurting anyone. Just, you're always talking about bugs and cheating. Just tried pinging another email to God of War person. Being like, hey, give us a copy, please. This will be the last email I'll send, because after this I'll just be like, meh, I'll just buy it. I can play it tomorrow night anyway, either way. I really just want to know what I'm doing this week. It feels weird that we're this late on. And I don't know what I'm doing. I also need to email the Call of Duty people and be like, hey, is there going to be like an official stream for this LA event that I can co-stream? So I don't want to say that I'm going to stream it. Because I'd like to stream whatever's going on Wednesday. But I don't want to just like put up someone else's stream, you know? Especially because I don't know anyone who's going. Like I don't know any of them close enough. And it's like, you know, Shauna's probably going, but I don't want to take viewers away from her stream. It's different when you're taking them away from someone who gets thousands of viewers, but if you're getting someone who has the same number of viewers as you, then it's a bit harsh. Who is going on Wednesday? Who do we know who's going? I know Swag's going, Mon Warzone's going, Chrissy's going, Nat's going. But I don't know any of them well enough. You know, it's like I could send them a message. They follow me on Twitter and stuff, but well, not Swag. But the others, but I don't want to be like, hey, can I put your stream on, please? You get paid on the same day as release of God of War. Well, that's a sign, isn't it? That's a sign. Right. How many more levels do I have to do for this gun? I feel like I'm nearly done. I feel like I'm very close to being done. Ah! Shouldn't have gone out there. Didn't realise it was a bad one. Ow. Yeah, screw you. Finally, come back. Oh. Oh, someone killed him as I... Okay. Okay. Oh, you missed both those tags. Bloody hell. That's good.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Hate being stunned. Kind of gonna miss doing the
We have secured the lead.
kind of gonna miss doing LMGs. I'm only level 11. I don't know how many levels there are, but I imagine there's a lot more than 11. Don't know how I didn't kill him. Oh yeah, that's true. That is gone. That's okay, they'll probably bring them back with the Season 1 update.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. UAV is being refueled. RTV at the stop.
Squiz is the problem. Now someone will see that and be like, oh, we better add the green dots back. And we don't want people to accidentally get rid of them, so make it so you can't auto-remove them. More green dots. You should start a campaign. Whoever's got more followers on Twitter, they'll get what they want, yeah? Oh. Oh.
Enemy KIA. Friendly Overwatch helo in the area.
Oh, someone else put a bloody helicopter up. Yeah.
Secured the kill. Friendly SA. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Our counter UAV
Excuse me. That space too crowded. Someone shoot down that helicopter, please. Oh, I ended up doing well on that. There's the progression tab. But it doesn't show you like weapon stuff, does it? Do. 7 levels to do. 7 levels. We're getting there.
Longbow 3-1 flying outbound. We're RTV at the sky. Copy. Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike it down.
That's it. Steal my tags, why don't you?
One.
Ow.
Taking the lead. Enemy UAV tag secure, kill confirmed. Taking the lead. Confirm that one.
Put salt in it. That was a coffee. I was just reading Westy had a tweet about making a cup of tea. I was very confused, but then the coffee doesn't actually make any. How did I not kill him? I shot you so many times with this massive gun. Someone on my team called Dragonite's Lover. Bit upsetting.
Secure, kill confirmed.
Ah, I opened the door in the wrong place.
Near your position.
Master Uguay. What's that from? Kung Fu Panda? I'm really bored of this. I have to say. Like, doing... I saw Broken Machine did a tweet about it. I'm super bored of doing kill confirmed.
That one.
Like, very, very bored of this. I'll probably do marksman rifles on invasion or something.
Confirmed. Go. More strike near your Tell UAV in the area.
I'm sure you're all very bored of watching this as well.
AIA confirmed. Confirmed. Enemies deploying a counter UAV.
To get extra XP playing kill confirmed, apparently. And to be honest, I found I get more kills in kill confirmed than anything else. For whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't know how that works, but I do seem to get more kills in this than I do in anything else. If you'd have asked me, I would have thought maybe it'd be domination would get me more kills, maybe hardpoint. But no, this is what I get more kills on.
Enemy push them back.
Exactly. Confirm, confirm. You did the Peter in Invasion, just keep shooting down UAV. But you get such a small amount of experience for shooting down UAVs, Rebel Link. Capturing points gives you a lot more in Ground War. Yeah. Just me, I spent a long while doing the launcher grind. I've leveled all the launchers up. It was dull. But yeah, capturing objectives seemed pretty good. Why'd I shoot between them? Oh, damn it. How many... Still got 6 levels left to do. Jesus, what's that? 6 levels. 2 games, 3 games. 4 games. Probably 4 games at the most. Maybe less if I have really, really cracking games. I mean, this game's still got a while to go in. Don't take my tag. Tag stealing monster.
Hostile airstrike. UAV on station. Copy that. UAV online and orbiting the AO. Hostile UAV in the area. Deployed ready. Got your back. Reloading.
Vandal 3-1 is on station.
Hostile care package deployed.
X-ray spotted.
I've got Melee's Platinum. Yeah, Moose Whisperer. Yeah. Done Platinum on those 2. They weren't too bad, actually.
Changing mag.
Have visual on a target.
10 kills.
Confirmed. Hostile cluster mine active.
Hostile acquired.
11 kills.
Vandal 3-1 is single fuel. RTB for resupply.
12 kills. I'm camping. 13 kills. 14 kills. Ah, finally got taken out. It's pretty good though. Pretty good little streak. I'm on 35. That's not bad. Hooray! 35 kills. I'm happy with that.
Solid work.
Quite the streak I am, exactly. Geeky Pastime streaking. That's what I should call this video when I put it on the VOD. Streaking with Geeky Pastimes. So, okay, so now I've only got to do, what, like 4.5 levels. If I can have a couple of games like that, I'll be sorted. Don't mind this wrap. The wrap's okay. A lot of the LMGs are kind of okay.
Kill confirmed.
Yeah. Streaming, rapping. Glad that said rapping. I had to do a double take when I read it. Ow. Give a rocket. Yeah. I mean, that was a satisfying sound, wasn't it? Ow. Yes, Chris. Like, whenever I read chat, I'm always reading out the corner of my eye, kind of, because I don't want to take my eyes off the game too long. And so, there's a lot of stuff that I misread the first time I look at it. Don't want to get stuck here. No, no, no.
Confirm that one.
Ow.
Enemy UAV overhead.
You're right, mate. Ow. Thank you, Masonic Abyss. Thank you for that gift. Oh, why did I just spawn right next to where I just died? Hell, 15! Screw you, Rockety. Rockety. Rodney. Cause spawns suck. That's the thing, like, when I've seen people being angry that, like, the IGN review for this was worse than Vanguard, but it's like, Vanguard had better maps and the spawns were better, and I would argue it had more varied weapons. Like, even if the weapons weren't necessarily very well balanced, like, at the beginning people were using all different kinds. It's just that, like, the SCG was way too powerful. But, like, I think I had more fun with Vanguard multiplayer at launch. If with this, if it wasn't for the Warzone 2 thing, only using guns from this, I wouldn't be doing this weapon grind, and then I wouldn't have played this anywhere near as much. Like, I think the only reason a lot of people are playing this so much right now is because of that weapons grind. Oh, damn you. cruise missile. Yeah, exactly. Like with Vanguard, I didn't do the weapons grind because it was like, why bother? You just might as well grind out the weapons that are like the ones that you're going to use. Whereas with this, it's like, oh no, you need to get them done by the 16th. Otherwise, what if the gun that you don't have is the one that everyone says is amazing? Yeah. Wouldn't that be awful? Ow. You liked Vanguard through the first season and pretty much gave up on it season 5. Yeah, because they didn't, like, that was a really weird thing with Vanguard. It just didn't get much support. Like, they didn't really add much to it. Like, the actual Vanguard part of the game at all. Like, all the focus seemed to be on Warzone. That was very bizarre. Very odd indeed. Ow. Do we know to what extent we'll be able to use our custom guns in Warzone 2? Nope. We don't know yet. I would assume it's just going to be like Warzone 1 now because, you know, Crybaby's gonna cry if we have anything that's different or new. So yeah, I assume it's just gonna be the same. Dunno. I hope there's no free loadout drops, but there probably will be, otherwise people will complain that they can't possibly play the game and it's not really Warzone. Whatever happens, people will complain. I'll complain. I'll complain that they promised us something cool and new and instead they're going to give us something that's the same. It's like all of the new stuff that I was really excited about from Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone, it feels like just didn't really amount to anything. Like I was really excited about all the new vehicle interactions, nothing really happened of that. I was excited about all that stuff they said about AI. It seems like the AI is exactly the same as it always has been. I haven't noticed anything really interesting that it does. We're meant to be getting like Warzone without everyone having loadouts and metas and stuff, but it's like, no, we're not going to do that anymore. Feels like they massively toned down everything that was meant to be fresh and new in the game. Did they promise it though? Well, they said how loadouts were going to work. Squiz. They said like, hey, this is the way loadouts are going to work. They did a whole blog post about it, didn't they? About how they're meant to work. And then they were like, only joking. Does it actually work like that? Yes, Florence. Exactly. That's what they should do. Like they said they were going to. I have not played many ads today, have I? I'm gonna be poor. Ah, you didn't kill me with the rocket launcher. You thought you were gonna kill me, and then you didn't kill me, and I don't really understand why I didn't die, but I didn't, so... Did you just turn around and pistol that guy? Jesus.
Enemy UAV active. Friendly care package on the way. Friendly UAV. UAV standing by. Confirm that one. Notch one.
Ah, good luck in that room. No. They did a thing breaking down how the loadouts were meant to work. The idea that, like, and you could see the buy menu in COD Next of, like, where you could buy individual guns and they're super expensive.
Our UAV is all
It was in whatever blog they did just after COD Next. Unless they deleted it, that blog post, because that was one that mentioned the thing. And it, card blog Warzone 2. The shop. Says the shop. Prior to a match, your main preparation is focused on creating a number of custom weapons for your next match in Amusement. You purchase these custom weapons from here. Note, this takes the place of a full loadout. Your primary, secondary, tactical, and perks. Custom weapons are constructed in the gunsmith, then brought here. They take up your weapon slots. Tactical and lethal is very common ground loot. Perks will not be available in Call of Duty Warzone 2 at launch. That's what they said. That was very quick to find, actually. I'm amazed at my research skills there. I did a good job. I'll send you the link. It says specifically, these take the place. Note, this takes the place of a full loadout, and perks will not be available. Pretty clear, but now I've gone back on it. Because they're annoying. How much more have we got to do? 2.5 levels. 2.5 levels. We can do this. We can do this.
We may be compromised. Got anything? What's the status?
But to be fair, it takes the place of loadout in a shop, not loadouts in general. That's not what they mean, and you know it. I think they talked about it as well at COD Next. That there weren't going to be loadouts dropping in. It doesn't matter, like, they can change whatever they want. Like, it's not like it's a legally binding document. It's just annoying that they had this cool idea for how it was going to work, and then they went back on it because people whinged about it. People who literally didn't even play it. Like, no one got to play with the system that they were talking about. It's just that super annoying thing of people listening to the fans rather than, you know, trusting the people who actually make the game. Ow, 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 ow. Ba-da-boom. Just realized I need to reload. Camping, camping, camping.
Friendly UAV on station.
He's talking about me. Do. They're not happy with me. It's my last LMG and I'm tired, so I'm gonna camp behind this bar and get all the kills. There we go. Take them up. Oh, they're just saying, you can see it in the text chat, they're just saying someone was on my team was complaining about one of their team camping, and then their team were like, you should tell that to your teammate. They were talking about me. And then Achilles said, you're a, and then everything was asterisked out. So he said something that was quite long and had a lot of swear words in it. But I don't really know what it was. But he wasn't happy. He's now, just for record, camping in the exact same place where I was. Oh, it's behind me. Oh, that's probably a good thing, actually. But yeah, they were cross because I was camping. And now he's still camping there. He's just killing me over and over again from the same place. Which is quite funny, in a way. You know. Now I'm getting murdered because I can't get back there. Boo-doo-doo. Typical COD stuff, yeah. It's just funny that he was like complaining about me camping. He was complaining about me camping. Oh, that guy's murdering me with a pistol from miles away. What's he doing that? Should have watched the kill cam, really. Do-do-do. Just some typical COD stuff. I'm guessing I might have already even leveled this up. Oh no, he came out and killed me. It is fun how many times I've spawned in the same place. Alright, have I finished leveling up this gun yet? No, I've still got 2 more levels! Oh my goodness. Oh, and I can hide here again. This isn't going to make anyone angry. Oh no, he came in and pistoled me. He's literally camping in the same place I am. He keeps trying to go back there. Thanks. 10 minutes left of your shift. Nice, nearly done. I bloody hate VTOLs. Especially when you then spawn all the way back here. Excuse me? What? It exploded in the air and that took me out. One more level. One more level, one more game. I mean, I don't need to do it for this one, I'm just tired. That's realism. It's weird that the game chooses to be realistic then. Sending emails sound a bit pestering, but we'll see how it goes. Right, last level. Last level. Then we'll be done with LMGs. I wish. I was furiously typing emails, like, so there's like 3 people that I can contact about getting a key to God of War, for God of War, and originally I was told, hey yeah, we'll be in touch soon, and then I haven't heard anything from them for ages, so now I'm trying to message all 3 of those people being like, am I getting one? Because I kind of want to pre-order it. If they say no, that's fine. I don't mind, but I want to know. It's a stupid first world problem, but like this always happens with games that I'm excited about. Where if they tell me that I'm getting one, then it's fine. If they tell me I'm not getting one, that's fine. I can buy it. I can get the pre-order bonuses and all that kind of stuff. If they don't tell me either way until launch day, and then they tell me yes, it's kind of okay because I get the game for free. But if they don't tell me till launch day and then they say no, it's a super annoying because then I miss out on any of like the pre-order stuff, which I would have got because I'm gonna buy the game anyway. What would my Subway order be? I haven't had a Subway for like 20 years. I've got no idea. I don't really like Subway. Bread always seems soggy. You just jump over me. Person with a javelin just jumped over me. That seems unlikely. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Subway. I don't know. Do they do like a Christmas thing? I quite like it when places do Christmas sandwiches. You know, like you get like some chicken or turkey and some stuffing and stuff. I like that sort of stuff. Oof. Bread seems soggy. Do you never get toasted? I don't know. I was like a teenager last time I went to Subway. Subways just always seem gross to me. Like, the places seem gross. It's like the people who work there seem kind of unsavory. I've only ever known one. I've only ever actually known one person who worked there, and he was unsavory. So I assume everyone who works there is unsavory. Probably have poor personal hygiene. The Greg's Christmas bake or festive bakes they call it. Yeah, my wife really likes that. I'm simple. If I go to Greg's, I'll just get like a sausage roll or some. Actually, no, I did have like a Christmas roll from Greg's the other day. Actually, so I did do that.
Hostile mortar strike incoming. Enemy UAV active.
I don't really understand what happened there. I'm getting too tired to focus on what's really going on, I think. Out of curiosity, how many of you who are in here now would watch if I streamed God of War? Just so I can get a ballpark for numbers. As in, I can see there's like 4 of you talking now, so I'm going to take that as a percentage of the 50 people that normally watch me. If I was streaming a playthrough of God of War from launch day, how many of you would watch? 'Cause I'm guessing a lot of people wouldn't watch if, like, they're gonna play it themselves because they don't want the spoilers. I'm guessing. Yeah, during the day. Yeah, I would be streaming it during the day. I wouldn't stream it during the evening. So that's 2 people saying they'd watch it. 2 people. Sounds weirdly offensive saying my wife loves her sausage rolls, doesn't it? It sounds like judgment somehow. There we go. I think I'm done. I'm done with this stupid gun. Done. All the LMGs are done. Marksman rifles next. What are you meant to put on the EBR to make it good? How do you make an EBR good? I haven't actually... Okay, it's pretty good. I'm guessing I need some kind of scope, maybe. Alan Pierce would watch it, Florence wouldn't. So if we say that's 3 out of 4, so I could probably get like 30 people watching, probably, let's say. Oh, 2 shots. That's not bad. If I had a good scope. You just walk on me. That's bloody rude. You're gonna play it first before you watch stream, yeah, that makes sense. Like, I personally wouldn't watch it. A scope and a bigger mag in it, so because it's already pretty snappy. Yeah, what sort of scope are you putting? What sort of magnification are you going for? It's very fast. What sort of scope are we talking about on this bad boy?
Confirmed.
4 times. So that thought I should have killed him. Right, can I edit gunsmith? Have I got no? I can't put optics on it yet. Of course I can't. Why is that not the first on a marksman rifle? How is that not the first one you get? It's like, oh yeah, so now you need to do it for a bit. You're getting error codes. That sucks. That's why I unlocked level 5. So I unlocked an optic for it. Oh, now I can put optics on it. 4 times. Boop. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's annoying.
Friendly UAV on station.
Oh! I'll need to... See, it's weird. I'm going to have to reset how I play this game a bit to find good places to use this. The 4x scope has glint.
Friendly care package in the AO. Friendly UAV online. Hostile care package.
The lone wolf. I mean, like I said, I was just messing around a bit there.
Defeated.
I'll start doing the proper thing in the future.
Also, dass man halt nicht sammelt, nur campt.
Why am I getting Gotham Knights emails? I don't want to get Gotham Knights emails. You didn't even give me a copy of the game. Psh. I might set it up. Tell me what attachments to put on it. Come on. Let's do some loadout business. I'm also going to quickly look at what camos I unlocked for the LMGs. Because I'm always kind of curious if I got anything good. Right, let's look at the LMGs. So I got the sack in. I only did one camo challenge for that, but it's quite nice. Oh, I didn't get the skulls, but I could. That's just kills while prone. I'm surprised I got so many kills while prone. I hardly ever go prone. Double kills, I'm nearly done. That's not too bad. That's not awful. That would be very easy to get the rest of those. The HCR. Got a lovely snake skin. That's quite nice. Surface tension. Was it meant to be water? Okay. That one's alright. That one's 20 kills while mounted. That's kind of a really nice skin, but getting 20 kills while mounted is a little bit of a pain. Oh, that one's really nice. I really want that camo. Really like that. Huh. 10 double kills, so I've got 4. I need to get 6 more double kills. That's like a pain, but it's like it's possible. It's just it will take a while. Take me a while anyway. Well, so what have we got on this one? We just got olive, just green. Rubbish. Let's see what skulls. There's no skulls there. Night Quarry, maybe that's why it says what skulls. And then Autumn Dazzle, that's not bad. I think it was all crouched. I haven't actually got many of these, have I? Then the Ral. Oh, the Ral, I got 3 of them, that's not bad. That's quite cool. That's hipfire kills. That shouldn't be too hard, getting hipfire kills. That's nice. And then the RPK, I can't imagine I got many for this. No, I only got 1. But they're all ugly, so it doesn't matter. Kills on mounted, 10 double kills, and 50 kills with a suppressor. Easy. All the camo challenges seem quite easy that I've seen so far. And then the wrap. I only got 1, but that one's not too bad. 20 kills while mounted, 10 point blank kills, then 50 kills while ADS. They're all quite ugly. Right, let's put this EBR on. I think the last battle rifle, I just need the EBR to level 12, then I can get the last battle rifle, which would be good. So then go back and finish that off. The SPR is the thing that everyone loves, isn't it? Oh, I've got to get that one. I've got to... Oh, well, then level the SPR to do that. All of these, though, there's like... The LMS, fine, only level 13 levels. That's pretty amazing. SPR, 16 levels. That's pretty amazing. 15, pretty good. But then that, 29 levels, 23 levels, 26 levels. Having a laugh. But I'll get them done eventually. Right, so let's say... What was the optics that you said? Yes, please, God of War. Yeah, Clive. I mean, it is going to depend on whether they send me a copy. I'm not going to do it if they don't. The Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf's just a holographic, though, isn't it? And then you said a magazine as well. I'll have to have a think. You think it's the SZ one? Yeah, that's that one. Okay. Right, I'm going to go now. I'll actually remember to turn the stream off this time. Thank you very much, everyone who's been watching. Had a good time today. Enjoyed it. Finally got all the LMGs done. Had a nice chat with Jack. It's been a good time. So thank you very much. And I will see you all probably tomorrow. I might be on Twitch later. I don't know. But I'll see you all tomorrow if not. Goodbye.